Morning, Mr. Reed.
Morning, Mr. Pickens. Can you hear me? Can you see me?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I can see you.
All right. Good Friday. Good Friday.
Attorney Reed, Attorney Fikens, did you get the new docket, the amended docket?
Yes,
Yes.
thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello.
Morning.
Hey, how you doing?
What's your name, sir?
Alfred Haskins.
You might be in the wrong spot.
I'm sorry, what was the last name again, sir?
Haskins?
Okay, let me, one moment. I'll try and take a look and see where you're at. Judge, what is this on? Okay. Absolutely, thank you. Okay. Sir, the last name is Haskins, Haskins.
It's Hoskins.
Oh, I'm sorry. And the first name again?
Alfred.
Okay.
It said I was supposed to be in front of Millhouse.
Oh, okay, so you are in Judge Holmes' courtroom, so let me find the right courtroom for you. I believe that is courtroom 340. So
340?
the ID number, yeah, the ID number for you is 360 again, and then 0340.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
thank you.
Good morning, Miss Wilson.
Y'all get that ticket I sent over to y'all?
Yeah, thanks, Brian.
Okay, I found it was old. He never said anything about it, so it's just been sitting out there.
Gotcha.
So I figured if we're gonna take care of stuff today, we might as well take care of everything.
Yeah. I'll do a blockading edits to the contract.
Hi. I am, yes, I've got one.
Good morning, Ms. Wilson.
I found the best bike.
All right, good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, serving as your presiding judge on this morning. Glad to see everyone on this Friday. Let me start first by saying good morning in the courtroom, Ms. Lurst, and I'm not certain who the officer is. Good morning in the courtroom.
Officer Washington, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Officer Washington. Thank you for serving on today.
You're very welcome.
And thank you, Ms. Lurst. Thank you for serving on today. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right. Good morning to you also, Ms. Wilson. Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone.
All right. We're going to get started by having the attorneys. Please place your appearance on the record at this time.
Yes, thank you, Judge. Good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Vet Court Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you. Good morning again.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Reed. Good morning to you. And I am granting your motion. Do you have any preliminary matters for the court?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
All right. Awesome. Let's go to Mr. Fikens.
Thank you and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted as well. Do you have any preliminary matters for the court?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Very good. Let's go to case managers. Ms. Harris, you are up first on the screen.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angel Harris, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Harris. Do you have any preliminary matters for the court?
I did want to bring up for Your Honor that we do have, or I'm not sure if she's on yet, but Ms. Anderson will be joining us from the house arrest program for the client we spoke about yesterday. So she has not checked in yet, or Ms. Driver has not checked in as far as I know yet with the clerk. But I did ask Ms. Anderson to join us at 8:35. And so, if it comes to the point where we won't be seeing Ms. Driver for a while, we may want to release Ms. Anderson for a bit if it comes to that. And I just wanted to bring that to your attention.
Absolutely. And maybe what you should establish with Ms. Anderson instead of her coming on at 8:35 is that we will, if she could be on standby.
Okay.
You don't waste her time, and then make sure you connect her with the prosecuting attorney. She needs to speak with the prosecutor.
Miss Driver?
No, the person from
house arrest.
the monitoring company. Yes, she needs to speak with the prosecutor, and the defense attorney should be in on that as well. Some things that we talked about yesterday in staffing. So Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, one of you need to decide who will go in so that without disrupting court, we can get everybody moved to a breakout room.
Yes,
Yes,
Judge.
Judge.
Go in on Ms. Driver's matter this morning.
Thank you.
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, who's gonna go in on Ms. Driver's matter?
I'll go in, Judge.
All right, so now there you have it, Miss Harris. It'll be the representative, yourself and Mr. Reed.
Do we have a prosecutor on?
It's reach out to Shannon Walker.
I will do. Okay, thank you.
All right, very good. Thank you so much. All right, Miss Cleveland, you are up next.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
Good morning. I am Toshi Cleveland for Specialty Court. I have one preliminary matter. There is a recommendation for promotion for Miss Latasha Williams Taylor. Yes.
I have it. Wonderful. Thank you. Good morning, Miss Cleveland.
Good morning.
All right, Mr. Griffin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin, Drug Court Case Manager on behalf of the Probation Department.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Griffin. You have any preliminary? I got your email. I didn't even respond. I just shook my head.
Yeah, I just ran, anytime I have somebody coming in, I just ran in and I saw that ticket, and I know he didn't tell Mr. Yancey about it, but, so I figured we just deal with everything once he get here. But that's the only thing I got, is Mr. Gordon when he get here. So I informed the courtroom to let me know once he here, have him test, and then get everything set up.
All right. And you need to, if you haven't done already, share with one of the attorneys what's going on, because Mr. Gordon has some real issues today.
Yep, I sent Mr. Fikens and Mr. Reed the the ticket also, so they're aware of everything that's going on.
All right, very good. Not happy today, but we'll work through it. All right, very good. Thank you. And then I see Mr. Green is on. It's not your day, Mr. Green. What you want?
Good morning, Your Honor. Demetrius Green, Specialty Court Case Manager. This morning, Your Honor, I have Miss Tiara Harris coming in before the court per your request. She should be arriving here soon. I've instructed the courtroom to let me know when she arrives so she can test, but she will appear before you today.
All right, very good. And then you may want to let one of the attorneys know what's going on with Miss Harris. And then we can go from there, okay?
Okay.
So reach out to one of the attorneys, probably Mr. Fikens, since Mr. Reed is taking on Miss Driver. Mr. Fikens, is that okay?
You're muted, Mr. Fikens.
Perfectly fine, Judge.
All right, very good. All right, thank you, Mr. Green.
You're welcome.
Okay. All right, with that, I don't see any defendants in the courtroom. And so,
Mr. Williams is on, but he won't turn the camera on.
and where's your promotee? I usually start with promotees.
She's on, she's supposed to be on. I don't know. I've been talking to her this morning, so I'll send her a message to Zoom in.
All right.
Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
I do have John Smith in the courtroom. I'm gonna set him up on the computer in the back room so that you can talk
Okay.
to an attorney.
All right, awesome. And then that way he's the new intake. Thank you, Ms. Lurs. And so an attorney should be prepared to go in with him and then we'll get that intake done. I also see Attorney Bazzi. Where are you?
Judge, I'm here. I just didn't want to log off and reset my device knowing how long it's going to take because my camera's not on, but I'll be in my office in 10 minutes. But I'm not sure if my court is at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock today. I see you're doing drug court, so I'm assuming at 10 o'clock, right?
At 10 o'clock. Are you on Mr. Al Tamimi?
Yeah, I'm on like all of them. There's like 3 of them.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for pointing that out. It's 3 different names. Yes. All right. And so, yes. And this is your final pre-trial. Is that correct?
Yes,
And-
we subpoenaed the officers. We're just waiting for the officers to see if they're showing up or not, and then if we can work out a deal, me and Matt.
All
But
right.
I'm not sure if Matt is even in today because I know he wasn't in yesterday. So
He may be in today. Do we know if Mr. Rosenthal is here today?
I don't think so, Judge, but I'm not sure.
All right, Ms. Lurst, if you could call the city's law department, let's get ahead of this and see who is going to service my courtroom today. Let them know that Attorney Bazzi is on. Well, he's scheduled for 10, but he wants to get an opportunity to speak with the prosecutor about resolving all 3 of his clients' issues.
okay, and I can call Shannon Walker too if you want. So
That's
just in case.
fine.
And I'll log back on it like 9:45 or so.
All right, sounds good. Thank you,
Thank you,
counsel.
Judge.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So I see that Miss Williams is on. Miss Williams, you're getting promoted this morning. Good morning to you. Can she hear me?
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good.
That's good. And I'm looking at the docket. You weren't scheduled until 8:45. So you are on time. We're the ones that's moving a little bit early. All right. Let me place your case number on the record, both of them. I have case number Z8080601 and Z8082461. Miss Williams Taylor. Nope, I'm sorry. I read 2 different cases. You only have 1 case. Z8080601. Miss Williams Taylor, please state your full name correct.
Latasha Williams Taylor.
All right. How are you this morning?
I'm doing good.
That's good. Tell me what you've been doing good.
Trying to stay out of trouble. Well, staying out of trouble.
Yes.
And going to work. Well, I just got over a cold. I had the flu for like 2 weeks.
Okay.
So I'm just getting better.
All right. Have you been going to your testing?
Yes.
And no issues?
No,
All right, how did you do for Thanksgiving?
I did okay. I ate and went to sleep.
Okay, all right. Well, that's not a bad thing to do, eat and go to sleep, right?
I wasn't feeling good. I haven't, I've
That's
been
right.
sick, so.
Okay, yeah, understood, definitely understood. All right, are you having any issues, any difficulties that you need us to help you with?
No. I can't.
No? Okay.
No.
All right. All right. And so Miss Cleveland yesterday in our staffing made a recommendation for promotion. Miss Cleveland, are you still making that recommendation this morning?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, I am.
That's why. Place it on the record.
Your Honor, I would like to report Miss Latasha Williams Taylor. She did get off to a little rocky start. She was having some things that was ongoing in her personal background, personal life, as that I really feel was impacting her ability to stabilize. But she followed the court's orders. She reconnected with all the things that she needed to connect with. She has been testing negative each and every time she goes to test. 90 days of sobriety, Your Honor. I'm so proud of her.
Yes.
Yay.
Awesome.
And
Awesome.
I believe that right now the venue that she's receiving her therapeutic treatment from is really helping her. The other agencies that she was with, I didn't necessarily feel that she was getting what she was needing there, but it seems to me that she's connected and she is actually really engaged with this new venue.
All right, very good, very good. And so you are making the recommendation to promote her to phase
Your Honor.
3?
Yep. Yes, Your Honor. I would like to recommend her for promotion to phase 3 for her good progress.
All right, very good. I need Mr. Reed and Mr. Smith accept the invitation to breakout room number 1, please.
Your Honor, Mr. Smith actually has to go upstairs first, so I'll let him know.
Okay, all right. All right, Miss Williams Taylor, you have been recommended for promotion. Listen, I want to encourage you to keep going, to keep working hard. I know it has not been easy, but listen, you've been doing it and you can do it. So I want to encourage you to continue, okay?
Okay, and I also wanted to ask, could I just be tested twice a week or something like that and get off of SoberLink?
Well, Miss Cleveland, tell us about that.
Your Honor, she has been doing well on SoberLink. She did remind me today, it was such a quiet time when you don't get any alerts, you kind of forget that people are on SoberLink. So she is on SoberLink and she would I would recommend that she be removed as long as she's testing 2 times a week randomly now, and with the understanding that were she to have something happen, that could be something that she might have to redo in the future.
All right. So any objection, Mr. Fikens, or any other team members to the removal of the SoberLink?
No, Judge. No objection.
All right, very good. So here's what I'll do. I'll remove the SoberLink. You are to test 2 times randomly. Any missed tests, a minimum, I'm sorry, of 2 times random. Any missed tests, any diluted tests, we're gonna go back on the SoberLink, okay?
Okay, and I also want to state, Wednesday, when I get my check, that I will be making payments.
Okay.
So.
Very good. Listen, we like when people make payments. And so by all means, make a payment, okay? I was about to say, run us our money, but I decided to say, go on and make a payment, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good, very good. Do you have any other questions for the team, Ms. Williams-Taylor?
No.
All right, now I want you to make sure you call every day about your testing, because I may throw in an extra test, because we're going into these holidays and the holidays can be tough. I may throw in an extra test, okay?
Okay.
All right, so I want you to make sure you call every single day. Don't try to count your tests, okay?
I call them or because I usually get a text message.
I don't know how the system works then.
Yeah, they text me.
But may I make a recommendation, Your Honor? They
Yes.
text people, but I have had some clients that have had to call in addition to texting, especially around the holidays, to make sure because, you know, sometimes it's glitchy. It could be, and we just don't want you to miss for the holidays. So just be cognizant of the holiday hours. They are going to change. And also, and I'll send an email about that. And also just ask them if you could call them because that does happen on occasion.
Okay.
All right, so did you get that?
Yes.
All right, very good. And so Miss Williams Taylor, I'm happy for you. I'm excited for you. Congratulations to you. I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Miss Williams Taylor on her promotion to phase 3. Congratulations to you. Congratulations. All right, let's work it and let's work hard, okay?
Okay.
All right, what's next for Miss Williams Taylor?
Your Honor, she would be having a face-to-face on December 22nd, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Miss Williams Taylor?
Yes.
Okay, very good, very good. You're in great shape. You are free to leave, ma'am. Continue to do well.
Thank you.
All right, very good. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Judge, if I may,
Yes.
Mr. Smith was taken out of the breakout room, taken up to 17. Could I be informed when brought back to the courtroom?
I can't hear you. I'm sorry, they're too loud in the courtroom. 1 second. Good morning in the courtroom, y'all. Good morning, Mr. Rosenthal. I'll put y'all on mute. If you're talking to me, you'll have to unmute. He looked like he was talking to me. All right. Go ahead, Mr. Reed, one more time.
Yes, Judge. Ms. Smith was taken out of the breakout room and taken to probation 317. Didn't get a chance to talk to him. When he's brought back to the courtroom, could someone let me know so we go back into the breakout room and continue our conversation?
Okay, very good. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Cleveland, please check your message. All right. I am ready on Chevelle Matthews. Good morning, Miss Matthews.
Good morning, Judge. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
Oh, I don't know if I like the way that sounds. What does that mean? I'm doing fine. Come on, help me out.
Tired. I'm doing good though, Judge.
You sure?
Yes.
All right. Very good. Let me place your case number. Before I do that, Miss Lurst, on yesterday was Mr. Raekwon Watts matter placed in lien?
I think you have them muted, Judge.
Oh, please unmute. I'm sorry. Miss Lurst? Okay, I'll have to call the courtroom. Give me a second. All right, thank you, Ms. Matthews. Let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 210-025-041. State your full name for me, Ms. Matthews.
Pam Matthews.
All right, you at work already?
Yes, I'm ready to go already.
And you're ready to go already, ma'am. We just arrived. We just arrived. I know it's Friday. Listen, it's Friday.
Oh my God, I'm so sleepy.
I know the feeling. All right. Listen, how did you do for Thanksgiving, Miss Matthews?
I actually did pretty good. I went over my dad's house. Me and my mom's side, we all had got us a hall. So I did that with them. I went to my boyfriend's people's house. We did everything. I enjoyed my holiday, and my son, he ended up spending the morning with me and then the afternoon with his dad. So yeah, it went well.
All right, very good, very good. No issues, no concerns.
No, everything going good.
All right, that's awesome. Awesome. All right, well, if we staffed your case and Ms. Cleveland reported that you are doing very well. How's that house coming along?
It's coming along good. The guy, he had messed up on the window, so I just gotta replace the window and that's it. And then he had finished with the drywall in the bathroom, and that's it. I'm like at 75% almost finished.
Are you able to stay there?
When he finished with the bathroom, yeah. So I would say that's all I'm waiting on, and then little other stuff he can work around it.
All right, that's awesome. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, Judge.
Are you proud of yourself?
Yes, I am. I'm doing good.
Perfect. All right, we haven't had any drama, right?
No, Judge, no whatsoever, no.
Okay, because in staff, and I always tell Ms. Cleveland, listen, no drama, Ms. Matthews, right? I just say it's girl drama. Okay, I'm just making sure. I'm glad you are.
Judge, I'm thinking about that joke you said last time we was on Zoom court. You said something about putting some Vaseline on. That was funny.
That wasn't no joke, y'all. I don't know what I said. Y'all make me say all kind of stuff. Y'all be catching me off guard. Then I go back, revert back. Listen, I try to stay judicial. All right, Ms. Matthews. I'm glad you're doing well. You working your program?
Yes, I am. Everything been going good. I've been communicating. I actually have a following appointment to speak to Miss Tracy Holmes because Mr. Graham is no longer with Papa. I'm sad about that.
I know you all are sad. It's a lot of people that's sad about it, including me.
He was my go-to.
Yeah, very responsive, very attentive. We will certainly miss him. I know that they have replaced or put two people in. Is that right, Ms. Cleveland? To pick up the duties that Mr. Graham was doing. And so let's just hope we get that same quality of service.
Yes, because he was like my diary.
Yes, there you go. Oh,
so, yeah. Hopefully they do what Mr. Graham left off. So yeah.
Yes, y'all give him a chance though, okay?
Yes, I will.
All right. All right, Ms. Cleveland, what do you want to tell me about Ms. Matthews?
Your Honor, is just as she is reporting and what we discussed in staffing yesterday, Ms. Matthews is on track. She's staying on track. She's doing very well. She contacts me, even though we only have to have face-to-face. Anytime she has a question, she will call me. But the good thing is that she does defer to her therapist and to her counseling services when there are issues that need that kind of attention. And she takes that initiative on her own. So I'm very proud of her about that. She's testing negative each and every time she tests, Your Honor. She's been in phase 3 for 22 days. She's doing very well in phase 3. So, always upbeat, always positive. I enjoy working with her, as I do with all the rest of my clients, but she's got this little something, a little extra, So, yes, Your Honor, she's doing quite well.
All right, awesome. From the attorneys, anything asked to Ms. Matthews? She's on track and she's working her program.
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good report. Keep up good work. We know it's not easy, but doing a great job. We're proud of you, proud of yourself, and stay safe. Thank you.
Thank you.
And if I might add, Your Honor, Ms. Matthews, you are doing a great job. Congratulations on your promotion. It's indicative of what you've been doing in this program, and it's great to see. Keep up the great work, ma'am. We're proud of you. Thank you, Judge.
All right, awesome. If nothing else, Miss Matthews, we're gonna get your next dates, okay?
Your Honor, she would be having a face-to-face on December 22nd, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right, awesome. Did you get that, Miss Matthews? Uh-oh, she's frozen. Miss Cleveland, just circle back to her, make sure she has her.
Yes, I got it.
Okay, all right. Well, get back to work, to that job you love, ma'am. All right. Take care. Bye-bye. All right, let's go to Mr. Williams.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, all right, bye-bye. Let's go to Mr. Derek Williams. Good morning, Mr. Williams.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
Sleepy, but I'm all right.
Why are you sleepy?
Just sleepy.
Just sleepy, no particular reason why?
Nope.
Okay, all right. Well, it's okay. It's Friday. Will you be able to get some rest today?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna do that? Okay. All right, let me place your case number on the record. I have case number Z80-82461. State your full name for me, Mr. Williams.
Derek Williams.
All right. How are things going at Lake Bridge, sir?
I'm going real good. Present. Just taking it one day at a time.
All right.
Learning what I can, applying to my life to be a better man.
Awesome. Awesome. Tell me a little bit about what your day-to-day activities look like at Lake Bridge. Are you going to therapy? What are you doing?
As far as my meetings, I'm going to my meetings every day. I go to Central City next week. I got an interview. Well, not an interview, but I have a phone interview Monday.
Okay.
For behavior health.
All right. Very good. What else do you do in the course of a day?
Excuse me?
What else do you do throughout the day?
Just take care of my health. Going to see my doctors, appointments.
Great.
Looking for a job.
Okay. Are they helping you with respect to job leads?
Yes, they are. I'm signed up with Michigan at Work.
There you go. That's awesome. You're doing some great things, Mr. Williams. Very good. Very good. Do you have any questions or concerns that the team need to address?
No, not at the moment.
Not at the moment. All right. Let's hear from Ms. Cleveland. Ms. Cleveland, how is Mr. Williams doing?
Your Honor, he's doing very well over there. I get good reports from Mr. Counselor Williams regarding him. He's connected. He remains connected with their services. He's taking a lot of initiatives on things, including, trying to address whatever health things he has going on, his whole health, Your Honor. And the last time I talked to him, I think it was yesterday we talked, possibly the day before that, he said that he really is embracing being at Lake Ridge. He feels very well supported over there and he's enjoying their program. So his enthusiasm might be a little waned today because he seems sleepy, but he was very enthusiastic the other day. So yes.
All right, very good. Mr. Williams, did you have any questions for the team today?
No, it's just she's right about that though. I'm very happy and to look forward to continuing my process.
All right, awesome, awesome. All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Ficus, anything asked to Mr. Williams?
Yes, Judge, thank you. A good report, Mr. Williams. You're in a good place. Keep up the good work, sir, and be safe. Thank you.
And if I could add, Your Honor, Mr. Williams, you're doing a great job there, and all the reports are good, and you should be proud of yourself because you're paying attention to detail and doing everything that's required of you and doing everything for you. I mean, you're getting this done for you, and that's great to hear. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Judge.
All right, Mr. Williams, you're in great shape. Let's get your next date from Ms. Cleveland.
Your Honor, he is in phase 2 for the last 23 days. He would be having a face-to-face December 22nd, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Williams?
1 second. December 22nd.
Yes, for a face-to-face. So we'll be talking on the telephone.
Oh, like you said 10:22?
10:35.
10:30. I apologize. All right.
Okay, no worries.
Thank you, Mr.
Yes, I
Williams.
got it.
It's good to see you. Keep up the great work, okay?
All right. Thank you.
All right, take care. Bye-bye. All right. Ms. Lurst, I am going to call Lawrence Aitman, case number SP 126-43451. Mr. Aitman, on yesterday, we put all of his cases together. And so I'd like to make sure that this particular case is also put on with Mr. Aitman's cases from yesterday. And I know that the courtroom is muted. I want to see if I wrote down. I know I did, but I probably can't understand. Yes,
Your Honor.
okay, it's January 12th, right? At 10:45 a.m.
Yes, you're right. Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. So we'll put that, make sure that date goes down for the one that's on my docket. I don't know how it slipped through the cracks. All right, very good. And that should be for a trial. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Okay, Mr. Griffin, has Mr. Gordon appeared?
Yes, Your Honor, he is here. He's testing right now. I had a brief conversation with him. He said that his own attorney is supposed to appear, so.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Make sure we get a prosecutor as well.
Yeah, Ms. Walker's on, so.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. All right, and you've updated Ms. Walker on everything that's going on, is that correct?
I'll give her a call and let her know what's going on.
Let her know about both of those test results, the things I'm looking at today. He's had one in the past. He's
Okay.
had the recent one now, and he's also had contact with police. He did not tell his case manager. We had to look it up almost 2 months later.
Right.
And unacceptable when every court hearing he's given the opportunity. And so, yeah.
Okay, I'll update her now, Your Honor.
She knows. All right, awesome. And then Mr. Smith is also testing. And so we'll wait for him to come back. He still needs to speak with Mr. Reed. And then our next matter is up at 10 o'clock. We do have a couple of people that are going to walk in, Ms. Driver and Miss Harris will also be with us, supposed to be with us today. So we'll go into recess for a few minutes. I can hear, or you all can text and let me know when we're ready.
Yes,
And
Judge.
Miss Driver is here, Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
Miss Driver, she's checking in right now.
Wonderful. Make sure you let Mr. Green know. I think it's Mr. Green. Let him know.
Yes, Your Honor.
And she needs to test. And then Mr. Green will have her speak with an attorney.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And Ms. Lurs for Ms. Driver, that is Ms. Harris, not Mr. Green.
Susan, or just you?
Mr. Reed and Ms. Harris, I sent you some invites. Good morning, Mr. Reed.
Oh, good morning. We're ready on Mr. Smith. I
Okay,
just left the breakout room with Mr. John Smith. We're ready on him. I don't see Ms. Harris.
I'm here. We need to go into a breakout room with Miss Walker and Miss Anderson to discuss the stuff with Miss Driver. I have Miss Anderson on for that.
Okay, put me in the breakout room. I'll go.
Mr. Reed, you want me to go?
Pardon me, Mr.
You want me to go in there? You,
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll do Mr. Smith. You can do Ms. Driver.
okay.
Ms. Harris, whenever you're ready for Mr. Smith, we're ready.
Okay,
Are you all ready, Ms. Harris? Or do you need to be in that breakout room? Oh,
Mr. Fife is gonna do Ms. Driver.
I
I'll do
know.
Ms.
Yeah, I got that, but that's okay. Miss Harris has to go in there because she needs to find out what's going on too. All right, let me know when y'all ready.
Judge. Thank you. Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
I see you're back. Are you?
You guys bring food today? Cause I'm gonna need lunch. I'll be back up here once I go get this.
Are you ready on Ms. Driver?
Not yet. I have to
Not
speak.
yet. Okay.
Are you ready on Mr. Smith?
I am ready on Mr. Smith.
Very good.
If Ms. Harris is ready, I'm ready.
He's coming down from her office to the courtroom to put Ms. Driver in a conference room with me. So she'll be ready quickly.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sir, what's your name on iPhone?
Mimi.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Ms. Wilson, would you be able to send me and the conference room into, it's under the name of Lakeisha Driver, into a breakout room? Thank you. I have the invitation.
No, we don't accept that.
All right,
If
do
I-
we have anything ready? Absolutely.
I need to be placed in a breakout room on that with the officers for Altamimi.
Okay, if the officers are here, please turn on your camera. It makes it so much easier to place you into a breakout room. If you could do that, that would be great, and we'll get you in a breakout room.
Your
Just
Honor,
waiting on Mr. Smith. I believe he's in the courtroom.
All right,
New
yes, Your
intake.
Honor.
all right, well, we're ready on Smith. And Miss the 10:30s, we will look up the adjourn to pay to see if they pay. The ones for review should be the ones that are set to be dismissed. That should be what it is. And so,
Your Honor,
yes,
there is only one person that paid.
so far, okay, who paid?
Rita Ali, the very first one at 10:30.
That's not who I have at 10:30. Who did you say again?
Sorry.
Oh,
Rita
I have her.
Ali.
She's the second person on my, oh, okay. All right, so she paid.
Yes.
And does it say that it?
I'm
Okay,
sorry, Your Honor, go ahead.
all right, so I'll call that one SP 137-05181 for Rita Ali, and I'm going to close that matter because she did in fact pay. All right, awesome. And then for the other individuals who did not pay, if it is a misdemeanor, I need to know the amount that's left on the ones that are adjourned to pay so I can know what to set the KPS as. And then on the reviews, I'll call those and set those as personal bonds.
Okay, Your Honor, and Mr. Alberto paid as well.
All right, so the two, He paid which one? A civil infraction that was closed out?
Yes, Your Honor, it was a blockading traffic.
All right, very good. Then I'm calling SP 138-5127, counts 1 and 2 for Kano Adalberto. And I'm dismissing both of those matters without prejudice since he's paid.
Thank you.
All right, anybody else?
No, Your Honor. And I'll get those amounts for you.
All right, very good. All right, are we ready on John Smith? Or we ready on Ashton Gordon?
Yes, Your Honor, his attorney, I just had a conversation with them, so they are in the courtroom and they are ready.
All right, let's do Ashton Gordon. If we could switch the camera to the podium, please, because he is in the courtroom. Who went into the breakout room for Ashton Gordon to talk about that additional ticket? Did anybody? Because he has his own attorney today.
Yeah, he has an attorney. He told me that Mr. Yancey was aware of it, but I don't have any record.
He wasn't. Let's not do that.
Okay.
All right. Because every week he gets on and I say, are there any issues or concerns? He's never disclosed to this court that he received the ticket. So no, we're not gonna make Mr. Yancey the fall guy because Mr. Yancey didn't get the ticket. So it's really not his job to tell me. All right, could you all please adjust the camera to the podium so that I can call Mr. Gordon's case? And do we have the prosecutor on Mr. Gordon's case? Sir, you have to take that hoodie off. There's Ms. Walker.
Yes, Judge.
Someone's in my courtroom with a hoodie on. Please take your hoodie off your head for me. Thank you so much. All right, I need everybody else whose case has not been called, please place your device on mute. And for the courtroom, I am getting a blue screen.
I'm trying to correct the camera, Your Honor. This is a little bit different than what I've used before.
Okay.
And
I think you need to go back the other way. It's moving. There we go, I think. Yep. Keep going. There we go. Wait, you're going too far. Bring it back. There we go. If we can get one spot and then they can switch spots to speak. Put it down just a little bit. Okay, there we go. I think, yeah, down just a little bit. Well, not that far down.
let me see if I can come out a little.
There we go. Excellent. Thank you. All right, I am ready. I'm calling case number 2021 SD 0028 for the people.
Shannon Walker, P 53794.
Thank you for the Dan.
My name is Craig Tank, and I appear on behalf of Mr. Ashton Gordon.
I'm sorry, counsel. You'll have to speak really loudly and directly into that microphone. I'm not able to hear you.
My name is Craig Tank. My bond number is P 58360, and I appear on behalf of Mr. Gordon.
All right, thank you, Attorney Payne. And then, Mr. Gordon, if you could place your name on the record.
Ashton Julian Gordon.
Thank you. Good morning to both of you. And then who is serving as the case manager this morning? I don't know who's sitting there. Ms. Harris, you all are just a little bit too close. That can't be the 6 feet. And so I need y'all to do something different until I finish this hearing. All right, thank you. We have to be COVID safe at all times. All right. And so, Mr. Griffin, are you serving as the case manager?
Yes, good morning, Judge. Brian Griffin, drug court case manager on behalf of the probation department in place of Mr. Kenneth Yancey today.
All right, Mr. Griffin, we're going to start with you as to why we are here.
Okay, Your Honor. Mr. Gordon came to our program on July the 29th of 2021. I believe he had a 24-month contract. He's a transfer case from Kent County in Grand Rapids. Mr. Yancey, while reviewing tests, he revealed that Mr. Gordon had a positive test for cocaine on 11/22/22. He did have a conversation with Mr. Gordon. Mr. Gordon was unable to appear immediately because he had a positive COVID test. So that's why we waited to 10 days, and that's why he's here today. Past history, Your Honor, when Mr. Gordon first came to the program, he picked up another drunk driving case in Grand Rapids on 8/30/2021, which is still pending. And Your Honor, other sanction history, he had a positive screen for cocaine on March the 19th, 2022, Your Honor. On a positive note, he did successfully complete the HEAT program, which is a screenings program that, you know, was recommended for him in November. And Your Honor, that's why we're here today.
All right, and Mr. Griffin, I also had Mr. Yancey notify the probation officer or the court in Grand Rapids because of this being his second positive screen, because he is a transfer case. And so Mr. Yancey did copy me on that communication. As of yesterday, there had not been a response, at least not to my knowledge, as to they acknowledge receiving the notification, but have not determined how they are going to respond, how the judge is going to respond to that positive test. I also learned on today that Mr. Gordon has picked up another violation, and he's innocent until proven guilty. However, in specialty court, any contact with the police is a violation of my order. You can't be in specialty court and still have contact and receive tickets from law enforcement. We're helping you. You can't be putting yourself in a position to be accused of violating the law. And so it's my understanding that on October 21st, Mr. Gordon picked up a ticket for driving while license suspended. He's not eligible to drive, and he picked up another matter. He did not inform this court that he picked up this ticket, despite the fact that he has seen me since October 21st and has not mentioned anything to this court. And I know that if it was mentioned to Mr. Yancey, that I would have been notified, because I would have brought Mr. Gordon in, because that would have landed him in the Wayne County Jail, just the contact. And so I'm a little taken aback on this morning to find out that he actually has picked up another ticket in the city of Detroit. And so, Mr. Griffin, to your understanding or to your knowledge, do you know whether or not Grand Rapids has indicated if they're just going to bring him back and deal with him in Grand Rapids, or what are they going to do if they've responded?
They haven't, Your Honor. We'll have to follow up on that next week when Mr. Yancey get back, because like you stated, they did let us know that they did receive the message that Mr. Yancey sent, but they haven't gave a response yet. And Your Honor, just to clarify, this ticket was actually picked up October 21st of 2021. So it wasn't just in 22. It was when he came in the program in July, and he picked up the ticket in 2021. Had a couple of court hearings that he didn't make on this ticket, and so the next schedule for arraignment on bench warrant is scheduled for January the 5th, 2023, in front of Judge Perkins. But it was some court dates that he failed to appear on this ticket, Your Honor.
Okay, so that changes things if it was 2021.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, very good, very good. And so he hasn't had any recent new contact with law enforcement. Thank you so much for that clarification, Mr. Griffin, because that's what I had in my notes.
Okay.
Very good. And so, Counsel Attorney Payne, I brought Mr. Gordon in on today because of his positive screen. He also communicated with Mr. Yancey, as well as with this court, that he did in fact utilize that substance that he tested positive for. He did so in writing. He also did so in the breakout room with this court. And so I did not have him come to court immediately, because he did indicate that he had tested positive for COVID, that he was ill, and I certainly did not want to expose anyone else to COVID. So I brought him in today because I am going to sanction him with respect to that positive screen. We are doing everything that we can to help Mr. Gordon. And Mr. Gordon said he made a bad decision going to a place where, you know, I guess there was cocaine available. I don't know. But I cannot tolerate this in my program. The first time he tested positive, Mr. Griffin, I don't believe that I sanctioned him at all. I may have done a therapeutic adjustment or ordered him to be reassessed for a therapeutic adjustment because I'm not the therapist. And so I can't let him get by the second test. And so council, I'll hear from you at this time. And then I'm going to hear the recommend, or if you want the people to go first with their recommendation as to how Mr. Gordon will be sanctioned. What's your pleasure?
If we could hear the people's position first, that would be wonderful.
All right, wonderful. Prosecutor Walker.
Yes, Judge. As always, being in this court is a privilege. It's not a right, it's a privilege. And Mr. Gordon, being a transfer case, has an additional privilege of being here. We did not have to accept him. And what I'm finding problematic with Mr. Gordon is he's taking that privilege and he's throwing it out the window. In addition to the privilege of being here, he had the privilege of attending the HEAT program. And not everybody gets to attend that program. And not only did he attend the program, but afterwards, he didn't utilize anything that he learned through our program, through the HEAT program, in making a decision to not utilize cocaine when he's in that environment. Problematically, people with substance abuse issues are going to become victim of being in environments where it's happening. And what we have to hope is that his decision-making through our program becomes better. And I don't see that with Mr. Gordon. The court gave him the ability to not be sanctioned the first time. I don't see we have any choice but to sanction him this time. So due to the fact that we're talking about a cocaine use right after the HEAT program, I'm requesting a weekend in jail.
All right, thank you, Prosecutor Walker. Attorney Payne, you may proceed.
If I could just have one moment. I can appreciate what the court and what the prosecutors indicated with respect to sanction. I think it is important to understand those is that my client maintains gainful employment in the sense for some time.
I can't hear you, counsel. You've got to stay right in there, right?
Okay. Yeah, my client works as a production manager, okay, and he works nights. And I understand that a sanction is appropriate, but I think that his employment is important as well, because that contributes to a lot of things that obviously are going to help from a sobriety standpoint. And a weekend in jail, particularly a weekend right now, creates a situation where we'll put that in jeopardy. We can appreciate that the sanction is appropriate in this instance, but a sanction shouldn't contribute to other failures and the positive things that he has going in his life, with his ability to keep and maintain employment.
So counsel, you know, I understand, and I want everybody in the program to work. I think that is, you know, people need a purpose to get up and contribute and take care of their households. But here's the thing, Mr. Gordon has to make decisions that are conducive to the goals that he set for himself. If his goal is to take care of his family, if his goal is to keep his job, then he has to make decisions that are in alignment with the goals that he has established for himself. And he has not done that. He didn't do it the first time. And counsel, I have to tell you that when Mr. Gordon came to us, and Mr. Griffin put this on the record earlier, he picked up another drinking and driving case. And I really didn't want him to come to me because I felt like you're not coming out the gate, you're not making good decisions. And so let Grand Rapids deal with you. But I decided at the behest of Mr. Yancey that we could help him. Counsel, I cannot keep giving him an opportunity to show himself that he really wants to turn this around and make the best of a bad situation. He continues to make poor choices, and I cannot continue to tap him on the hand. Today, I'm sending a different kind of message to Mr. Gordon, and it'll give him some time to think about how he wants to proceed, because he's not making good choices right now. And I cannot continue to tap him on the hand I've tried the therapeutic adjustment. I've even scolded Mr. Gordon before. I have sent him to heat, and I can't continue to give him a tap on the hand for his choices. This is a wake-up call this morning. And so, counsel, while I understand, I do want to hear from Mr. Gordon if he wants to address the court. Mr. Gordon, is there anything you'd like to say to the court?
I know that I make mistakes, but I think that being in this program has given me a lot of the opportunities, and I've taken advantage of the opportunities. I know I'm not a perfect person. I have made some mistakes. But that's, mistakes are just choices at the end of the day. And, my decision making has been getting a lot better than what I started as, but there's still instances of that. It's just with employment, with a lot of things, I'm kind of just in a position where I really understand this because I had so much going for myself. I did so well at the E program. I made everyone proud when I finished that program and I was able to give those speeches. And it's not that I'm taking any of this for granted. It's one of the things that we did talk about is sometimes when I get excited or sometimes I think something's going to go bad, I end up forcing my hand and making it go bad because I'm not used to things being so good. And that's just really one of those things that I'm trying to work on, that I have been working on, that I've been sitting down and I've been really thinking about it. And yes, this incident should not be indicative of a pattern of behaviors, but more as a blip in the system because I've been doing so well. I mean, it's December. I've done any and everything possible since March. And, I've been on a path of enlightenment, on a path of really truly understanding, this is the life I want to live. I don't want to go back to some of those old habits. I don't want to do a lot of those other things. And I'm really, I was able to get this new job. I was able to get this new opportunity. I was able to build relationships better with my children, and missing out on this time with my children, this quarter time with my children, missing out on this, missing out on the opportunity to work and potentially lose my job, lose the relationship with my children is really something that I don't really, it's just something that I really can't fathom right now.
And Mr. Gordon, I appreciate everything that you've said. And listen, I want you to know you have made some strides. However, Mr. Gordon, you have been with us, I believe, since July of last year. Mr. Griffin, is that correct? July of last year?
Yes, Your Honor, he came to the program July the 29th of 2021.
There
Yes.
you go. We have availed you of all kinds of resources when you're having feelings of self-sabotage or any of those things. We've availed you of a lot of resources. I am so sorry on today, Mr. Gordon. I am going to have to send you to the Wayne County Jail. I'm following the recommendation of the prosecutor, and I am sending you for 2 days. Miss Lurst, please prepare the paperwork. I am going to indicate that he's to be brought over on Monday. Monday is December the 12th. He's to be brought over and dressed out for 8:30 a.m. And Mr. Gordon, I hope that you will spend some time thinking about all of the resources that we have made available to you, that instead of self-sabotaging, you will utilize those resources going forward. Anything else for my consideration?
Your Honor, is there any way that he can go to jail next weekend? And the reason I bring that up is he has his daughter this weekend, and he has more responsibilities as well.
I'm sorry, counsel. I'm so sorry. I wish I could, but I can't make any more exceptions for Mr. Gordon. I cannot. I've made enough exceptions for him, and I cannot.
I want to lose the ability to see my child.
I understand. And next time, you need to think about that, Mr. Gordon. If you continue to utilize the substance that you're using, you're going to lose the ability to see your child anyways, because you're going to land in the jail in Grand Rapids, and you're going to be locked up for a period of time. You're going to lose that ability anyways. So you know what? You're going to lose that ability this weekend because I'm not going to grant any exceptions.
Can I start making phone calls? So so I can set up
The
my.
officer will arrange, you are now in custody. The officer will arrange for you to make phone calls. And so make sure you follow the instructions of the officer. So Officer Washington, he can go to the box until you are ready to process him accordingly. Ms. First, please send over the paperwork for my signature. All right, thank you all. Thank you, counsel. Thank you, Prosecutor Walker. I am ready for my intake, John Smith. I am going to have Mr. Gordon sit in the box, please, until the officer is ready to transport you, or if he's taking you to the D room. And then officer or someone, Ms. Harris, before you all take that podium, I do need you all to be COVID conscious and wipe everything off for me.
Yes.
Thank you so much. And then I'm ready. Are the parties ready on John Smith, or are we ready on Dryden?
Ready on Smith, Judge.
Which one do we need to do first?
I think parties are ready
We're ready
on
on Mr.
Mm-hmm.
Smith, Judge.
Okay, we'll do Smith first. Thank you, Ms. Lurs. You ought to be. All right. We're ready on Smith. I have case number 22C 13483. Mr. Smith, please state your full name.
John Smith, sir.
All right, good morning, Mr. Smith. How are you this morning?
I'm blessed, Judge. How about you?
I am too. I am too. And it's Friday. Yes, and it's Friday. All right, Mr. Smith. I know that you've had an opportunity to speak with the case manager Harris, as well as an attorney. Are you ready to work this program?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
All right, tell me something about you. Tell me, who are you?
I'm John Smith III. I'm employed at Powder Co. I've been there for quite a time, 7 years on and on. I got 5 kids, 3 of them stay with me. I recently purchased my first home.
Look at
in June,
you.
so, and I know I'm here because I made some mistakes. I'm trying to correct them.
All right, do you understand? Well, I love the way that you have described yourself. Most people, when I ask them that question, it catches them off guard. You went right in. Yes, sir.
Yeah. I sat and watched you, do your job, and I hear it, and it's coming in, it's not going out.
All right, good. That's a good thing. Listen, you are coming to my court. Do you acknowledge today that you need help?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you willing to let us help you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. Listen, all I need is your willingness. If you're willing to work the program, we are going to work with you. We're going to work for you. Are we going to hold you accountable? Absolutely. But we will work with you. So that is going to require a high degree of honesty and openness with you. Tell us what's going on so that we can help you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Let's see, where is Miss Harris? Miss Harris?
I'm here in the courtroom, Your Honor.
Oh, you're on the other microphone. There you go.
I am.
All right, Miss Harris, tell us about Mr. Smith. Tell me what he hasn't told me about himself.
Okay, well, I had the pleasure of meeting with Mr. Smith yesterday. Mr. Smith was referred to us back in October, but wasn't sentenced till last week from the 35th District Court in Plymouth. So he is a transfer case. He is here on charge of DWLS second, OWI second. Mr. Smith is 34 years old. As you see, he's an African-American male. He resides in the city of Detroit in his own independent housing. I won't share more of the details he's already shared with you, but he does have a high school diploma. Mr. Smith Mr. Smith wants to participate in the program. He is at least 18 years of age or older. He does admit to needing help and needing the program due to some issues he has had with alcohol in the past. He does not have any prior felony convictions for any violent offenses, and he has not participated in a specialty court program in the past. Mr. Smith has admitted that alcohol has been the drug of choice that has led to the issues that he has found himself in. He did complete the needs assessment, and his needs were assessed as maximum, and his risk was high.
I'm sorry, his need was high and his risk was high.
His needs were set as maximum, and his risk was high.
Okay, thank you.
So Mr. Smith has, just want to report to you, he has been under the supervision, or he has been under the bond supervision of 35th District Court for some time, and he was placed on a scram tether with them in April. We have spoken with them, and they do plan to have that scram tether removed so that he will be under, he'll be with us, and we can make those decisions in monitoring him, and he will. So that is something we are working on. Mr. Smith, I have been working with him even before he came in to meet with me yesterday about getting him set up for assessment for treatment. With his private insurance, we have run into a few things, but he is currently still working on that. And I have discussed with him seeking alternative options in the community if his insurance is not an option, and he is open to that. So that is something that we will be exploring so that we can get him in for an actual clinical assessment and determine what treatment he will need. And hopefully I will have that information for you, Your Honor, before he comes back. We'll have to make some movement on that. But that is where we are currently with Mr. Smith. He did come in yesterday and meet with me. He tested yesterday. He was positive. He tested again today. He was positive. It was slightly lower, but he does have, he was using medical marijuana prior to joining the program. He is aware that that is no longer an option for him.
All right, very good. And so Ms. Harris, great presentation. One thing, I don't know Mr. Smith's schedule, and I thank you for sharing the information regarding his private insurance. But if we need to, if we can, let's check to see if he qualifies based on his risk and need assessment for heat, okay?
Yes, we did discuss that. It is something I want to discuss with him. They won't start again until February. So I just want to make sure until February, he's involved in other services. The next heat thing doesn't meet until February.
All right, very good, very good. Okay, wonderful. Who went in the breakout room with Mr. Smith?
Judge, I went into the breakout room with Mr. Smith. He was cooperative and respectful. We did go over the court's order. We talked about no alcohol, drug testing, no narcotics, community service. We talked about not leaving the state without permission of the court. We also talked about the court's ability to amend the order, to change the order. He would be given notice of that. Judge, his driver's license is revoked. He would have to come to us for a restricted license. He is eligible to participate under Michigan law. I'm recommending his participation. He did ask 2 questions. He does have an open case in East Point. I advised him on that. I would like to get a letter that he is participating in drug treatment court, 36th District Court, so he can take that to East Point. His second question, Judge, was regarding the alcohol tether that he has. That was a condition of personal bond from Plymouth, and I would recommend that that tether be removed and his personal bond canceled out of Plymouth, and he be placed on a personal bond in 36th District Court. Judge, he was respectful, he was cooperative, impressive. He's worked at the same job for 6 years, and he is taking care of 5 minor children. Very pleasant young man to talk to, and I recommend his participation in drug treatment court. He has no felonies, Judge. He is eligible.
All right, awesome. All right, and so Ms. Harris, I heard you say that Plymouth is willing to remove the alcohol tether that he's had since April.
Yes, I spoke with the probation officer that had worked with him over there this morning. And she stated that she would, work on getting me whatever I needed in order for him to be able to take care of going to get that removed.
All right, and so he's not had any issues on that alcohol scram?
She didn't report any, but I did in my follow-up email to her, ask her to confirm for me that there were no issues.
All right,
She has
very,
not responded to my follow-up email yet.
all right, wonderful. And so, Mr. Smith, you know that if 35th District Court removes that tether, that you have to continue, no alcohol, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Also, you cannot drive until you get a driver's license, and we'll work with you on that, okay?
Yes, Your Honor, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All right, awesome. Mr. Smith, you've heard the presentation from both the case manager and your attorney. Do you have any questions for the team today or for me?
No, ma'am. Everybody's been helpful on the team today.
Awesome, wonderful. Then listen, I am going to accept you. I'm accepting you into our specialty court. Yes, sir, I'm glad that you're going to work with us. Pat yourself on the back and then roll up your sleeves and get ready to work because it starts on today. Okay? It starts today. So make sure Ms. Harris gives you the red binder so you can start keeping track. Make sure you understand how you are to call in for your drops every single day. Don't try to count drops. Just call in every single day. Make sure that you listen to the advice of your attorney and your case manager about the use of marijuana. You're in a treatment court. And so we want to make sure we can deal with your raw emotions and where you are so that your therapist and we can align you with the right kind of services. And so I want you to hit the ground running. You're going to see me often to start off with and it'll be by Zoom going forward, unless Ms. Harris lets you know something differently. Ms. Harris, because he came back high risk, high need, I'm going to see him weekly starting off. That doesn't mean you're going to see me weekly for the duration of the program, but starting off, you are going to see me weekly and it'll be by way of Zoom, okay?
Okay.
All right, awesome. What, do you have a day that you're off from work during the week?
Just the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. So I go from 3:30 p.m. to 12:30.
Yeah, Your Honor, he doesn't work until 3:30 in the afternoon, so he is available, to Zoom in for us. So the date I have would be, we would have him return next Friday, the 16th.
All right, that works. December 16th, 2022. You will Zoom in with us at 8:35 a.m. Okay?
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
All right, wonderful. I wish you well. We're all rooting for you. And so let's get it done, okay?
Let's get it done.
All right, wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Smith. I don't know if Ms. Harris has more for you. If she doesn't, you are free to leave.
Thank you.
I just need to get him to sign his contract and he can go.
All right, awesome. All right, wait for Ms. Harris for a few moments. All right, let's do it. Mr. Attorney Bazzi, are you ready on your 3 clients?
Yes, we're ready, Your Honor.
Attorney Rosenthal?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Yeah, I didn't hear you. It's breaking up a little bit, but yeah, we are ready to proceed on Attorney Bazzi's case. We do have one officer here on a separate matter from the matters that we did have scheduled for final pretrial today. But we are ready to proceed, Your Honor.
All right, let me do that one and then I'll go to Ms. Driver and then can someone, Ms. Villarreal, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good to see you.
See you as well. What case are you here on?
I have 2 cases, Your Honor. The first is Jose Manuel Guerrero.
Mr. Guerrero, that is a face-to-face today. He will be meeting with his case manager. Yes, so Mr. Guerrero will not be with us today. And then who else do you have?
Abundio Ruiz Alvarado.
He
Judge
is here.
scheduled for a show call on the OTE. If someone could put me in a breakout room, I'd go into a breakout room with him.
Well, and if I may, Your Honor, Attorney Reed, I believe Attorney Fikens, he called me on that case, so we should be set on that. Is that correct, Attorney Fikens?
Yeah, I have not spoken to him,
Oh.
but it's, I will call Mr. Reed and let him know what the offer is.
Thank you.
And let's get the parties into a breakout room. Please include Ms. Villarreal as well.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's go. Let's call Altamimi. Are your clients with you, Attorney Bazey?
Your Honor, I believe 2 of them are in the waiting room. They were here, they were logged on. One of them had the hoodie, and then the other one, I'm gonna ask to waive my client's presence if possible, Your Honor. It's a final pretrial and they are moving to dismiss.
Okay,
I can't get a hold of them.
so can we get them on the screen, please? All right, he has to take that hoodie off in my courtroom, though.
Omar, take that hoodie off.
Okay,
My bad, I got you. I was just at work.
all right, that's okay.
Stop
We'll-
moving around, stay still.
I got you. I'm just going to the room right here. I just have to get out the counter.
All right, here we go. Who do you want to start? Which Mr. Altamimi do you want to start with?
Judge, can we start with Omar so we go back to work?
Yes, I have SP 1222323, counts 1, 2, and 3. For the people,
Yes, good morning, may it please this honorable court, Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P 84807.
And good morning, Your Honor, Hassan Bazey on behalf of Omar Altamimi, P 78448. Your Honor, there's also SP 1222335 for Mr. Omar.
one more time, SP 1222335.
5. 1, 2, and 3. Count 1, 2, and 3.
Yes, I thought I said that. I did count 1, 2, and 3 for Mr. Altamimi.
Yeah, no, there's 2 tickets.
Okay, all right. What is the one ending in 335? What is that for?
335 is tinted windows, dirty, obscured, improperly displayed plate, and no receipt of registration.
All right, very good. Thank you, counsel. All right, how are we proceeding? Today was the final pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. We had a final pretrial previously, I believe it was in October, to push this out because we didn't have a scheduling order to go by, as well as we didn't have the officers present. So I did email those officers a couple of occasions. We don't have them here for that case, and the people are going to move. Because I did subpoena them for final pretrial, we're going to dismiss, Your Honor, but we do ask this dismissal be without prejudice, in lieu of us being able to contact the officers.
Thank you, counsel. Are you also dismissing the tinted windows, the one ending in 335?
And then, Your Honor, I just need to know if that's from the same occurrence. And
Yes,
if it is, we would be, as long as it's coupled with the other counts that they have and it's from the same occurrence, Your Honor, yes.
Attorney Bazey?
Yeah, Your Honor, I'm in receipt of both the tickets. It was written same date, same time, 1 minute apart, same officer.
All right, then I am going to dismiss all 4 matters, counts 1, 2, and 3, as well as the matter ending in 335. I'll dismiss them without prejudice. Thank you.
Judge, there's 6 matters.
Okay, I
think on that 553, Your Honor, if I may, I think it was 1, 2, and 3.
Okay,
On that.
so on 335, it's count 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yes, and then the and SP 1222323 is also count 1, 2, and 3.
Got it. So then I'm going to dismiss all 6 matters, I'm sorry, without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Altamimi. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Altamimi.
Omar, you're all set. You can hang up.
All right, which Mr. Altamimi would you like to do next?
Abdul Rahman, that's the one that's been present also.
All right, I have case number SP 130-20941, SP 124-8706, counts 1 and 3. All right. The attorneys have already placed their appearance on the record. Mr. Abdul Altamimi, please unmute and state your name for the record. Can you-
Abdul, state your name for the record. Abdul. Judge, he's texting me that he can't hear.
And then if I may, Your Honor, can we place Officer Fitzgerald on the record?
Okay, let's do that while he tries to get his sound together. Good morning, Officer Fitzgerald, please place your
Hi.
appearance.
Hi, good morning. Hi, I'm Officer Fitzgerald Harris, badge 1442, Detroit Police Department.
All right, thank you. Good morning to you. Good to see you.
Likewise.
All right, very good. And if your case has already been called, yes, you are free to leave. Mr. Bazey, can you get your client? Or can you vouch that that's him? I don't
That's
know.
it. Yes, Your Honor. For the record, that is Mr. Abdul Tamimi.
All right. Is he going to dial out and try to dial back in?
Let me try. You know, I told him to log back in. Mr. Rosenthal, that the ticket for Mr. Fitzgerald is Officer Fitzgerald is the Abdul case.
Yes, it's
okay, that's
Abdul,
right.
and it's ticket SP 130-20941.
Okay, no problem. Yeah. All right, Judge. He's trying to log in. While we're logging in, same incident, same case as the other one, except for that one ticket with Officer Fitzgerald. I do have authority to accept the responsible plea on his behalf of blockading traffic.
All right. And so I don't see a blockading traffic charge.
No, You're on 0941, that 1 to 5. After speaking with Officer Harris, that'd be the people's recommendation.
To reduce it to blockading traffic, and counsel, you have represented that you have permission to accept responsibility. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, then I am accepting the plea of responsible, assessing the fine in the amount of $175. And as to the remaining 2 matters, those matters would be dismissed upon payment of fines and costs in full. Is that correct, Attorney Rosenthal?
That is correct, Your Honor. Well, in the other matters arising from the incident, as the previous case that we had dismissed, Your Honor, those will actually be moving to dismiss without prejudice, Your Honor, for SP 124-87061 and SP 128-71363.
All right, thank you. So counsel, how quickly can your client get the 175 paid?
Can you give me 2 weeks? I haven't paid.
Absolutely. Let's go to, let's see. I'm going to put him on my docket. Ms. Lurst, are we able to schedule for the 23rd of December?
Let me look, Your Honor. We are not.
We're not. All right. So I am going to have to schedule your client for.
Your Honor, just give him 1 week to pay. He'll pay it.
Can he get it paid in 1 week? All
Yeah.
right. Good. Let's do December 16th, 2022. That will be at 10:30, I'm sorry, 10:30 a.m. And so counsel, what will happen is that one will be adjourned to pay. The other 2 will be on for review. As long as your client pays the 175, he doesn't need to come back. The officers don't need to come back at all. Then the remaining 2 matters will be dismissed. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you so much. And then you have one more, Mr. Al-Tamimi.
Yes, Allah Al-Tamimi.
All right. I'm calling case number SP 124-8707, counts 1 and 2. Counsel, where's your client? Is he with us?
Judge, I'm asking to waive my client's presence at this time. That is going to be a dismissal.
It's not letting me join, bro.
Hey, Abdul, you're all set. Just hang up, Abdul. I'll call you.
All right. Thank you,
Sorry
counsel.
about that, Your Honor.
That's okay. All right, Mr. Rosenthal, there's a recommendation for dismissal.
Yes, Your Honor, these are arising out of that same incident that as of today, we don't have the officers here for the final pretrial. We just ask that be without prejudice on both counts, Your Honor.
All right, I am dismissing both matters without prejudice. Thank you, counsels. I appreciate you all working together. We are all set.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, on an unrelated matter, Mr. Allah Al-Tamimi, who we just called, previously had a case in front of Your Honor. It was an SX 410-454-6, count 1, 2, and 3. Your Honor, counts 1 and 2 were dismissed for no officer. We were here on the same day for all 3 of them, if I remember correctly. They dismissed 1 and 2, and they left count 3 because it was a state charge, I guess. I don't know.
But they didn't show up for they were all scheduled for hearing on the same day. Is that correct?
If I remember correctly or not, because what happened was my client was just randomly stopped on the street the other day. And he was asked for his ID. He gave him his ID and they told him, oh, you had a warrant for your arrest. They sent them a show cause warrant for Judge Wagner's court, not like a week ago, for our last month. But I told them that this is being brought up today, so not to worry about it.
Okay, so
I'm
Ms.
wondering
Lurst,
what happened there.
well, this is what I'll do, Ms. Lurst, if you could look up the case SX, I think you said 4104546, counts 1 and 2. Let me know that they have been dismissed, and if they have been dismissed, I am dismissing count 3 as well.
Okay, Your Honor. I did look at the ticket and it was handwritten that count 3 was set for jury trial as well. I don't know why, but count 1 and 2 have been dismissed.
I'm dismissing count 3. I would not have broken those things up. I would have set them all for the same day. I don't do that. All right, so thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, so Ms. Lurst, 1 and 2 is dismissed. Is that correct? 1 and 2?
Yes, Your Honor.
They are. Okay, wonderful. Then we're also dismissing count 3. So it's all taken care of, Attorney Bazey.
Thank you, Honor. Have a good day to your staff.
All
Thank
right.
you.
You too. Thank you. Always good to see you.
Nice seeing you.
Judge, may I go into a breakout room with the interpreter and Mr. Alvarado, please?
Yes. Does Mr. Alvarado have his camera on? It's so much easier to place people in breakout rooms when they have their cameras on. So please, if you're in the courtroom, turn your camera on.
Por favor, señor Alvarado, prenda su cámara para que lo podamos ver.
And Ms. Villarreal, I'll go ahead and swear you in very quickly. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that you will interpret the words as spoken by the parties in today's matters and that you will do so completely and accurately without any additions or deletions, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. State your name as well as your qualifications.
Evelyn Villarreal, State Certified Court Interpreter.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Villarreal. Ms. Wilson, you may move the parties to where they need to go. I also see some additional people are coming in, probably for the 11 o'clock matter. And before the attorneys go for Yazan Al-Rahale, I'm ready to call that matter. Ms. Brimage had another appointment and we are ready to proceed. Can we do that matter very quickly?
Yes, Judge.
All right, I have case number U630-13922. Sir, please unmute and state your name for the record. Mr. Yazan?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
State your name for me.
My name is Yazan Rahale.
Are you? Okay, thank you. And so Mr. Fikens, Ms. Brimage reached out and said that he has in fact satisfied all of the terms and conditions for probation, and she is recommending the closure of his case. Mr. Fikens, any objection?
No objection. We join in that recommendation, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Then your case has been closed, sir. All right, thank you. You are free to leave. All right, Mr. Fikens, are you able to tell me if anyone showed up for the 1045 trials?
Miss Anglin Meeks showed up and the officer showed up. I've reached out to the prosecutor to see if an offer is forthcoming. I know I don't see Mr. Ashford, but I know that Officer Bennett did show up.
All right, let me know when we're ready to move on those, okay?
Yes, Judge.
All right, while we're doing that, I'm going to call my Miss Lurst. I'm going to call the 1035 8 docket, and then I'll back up into the 1030. 10:30.
Your Honor, I apologize for interrupting, but Mr. Alvarado has not joined us. May I explain to him that he needs to accept the invitation to join us in the breakout room?
And ask him to turn on his camera as well.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Señor Alvarado, usted necesita aceptar la invitación para que nos podamos reunir en una sala privada. Toque donde dice la palabra join y prenda su cámara.
Yazan, you are finished and you are free to leave, sir. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. All right.
He is muted, Your Honor.
He is muted.
Yes.
I don't even see him. I don't know.
And I can't see him, so I can't indicate with my ear, that he's muted.
No sé, no le sé al teléfono yo.
Está diciendo que usted que no entiende.
Sí, no, o sea que no le sé yo al teléfono, pues ¿cómo le hago para qué? Y estoy solo.
Yeah, I'm here by myself and I don't really understand how to do this on the phone.
All right, so I have sent him an invitation to start his video. Ask him to click yes.
Le hemos mandado una invitación para que acepte pasar a una sala. Toque, cuando vea la invitación en la pantalla, toque ahí.
¿A dónde?
Where do I touch on the screen?
No, I can't help him with that part. I sent the request to turn on your video.
Le mandamos a usted, le pedimos a usted que prendiera la cámara. Necesitamos que prenda la cámara. Prenda la cámara.
Es que no le hallo aquí, ¿cómo le hago?
The thing is, I don't find it here. I don't see how to do it. How do I do this?
Ask him about his video. Tell him if not, he'll have to physically come down to 36th District Court for his hearing, and I'll schedule him for Monday.
Señor, si usted no puede prender la cámara, vamos a tener que pedirle que usted venga en persona a la Corte de Distrito número 36 el lunes.
Sí, ¿a qué horas?
What time can I come?
All right, let me call the case and I'll reschedule it, Mr. Fikens, for Monday, and he has to come in person. I have case number U647-76922 for Abendio Alvarado. I'm going to adjourn this matter to Monday. What did I do? Monday, December 12th, 2022, and he's to report physically to 36th District Court by 9:00 a.m.
Así que llamamos ahora el caso U647-76922. El acusado es Abundio Alvarado. Vamos a aplazar esta audiencia hasta el lunes, el 12 de diciembre del 2022 a las 9 de la mañana. Usted necesita estar presente en persona en la corte número 36. Necesita regresar el lunes.
El lunes a las 2, el 12.
So Monday the 12th?
Yes.
Sí.
Okay. A las 9.
Okay. And at 9?
Yes, physically at 36th District Court.
Físicamente presente en la Corte Distrito 36.
Ok, está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, thank you. And
Okay,
Ms.
gracias.
Please request an interpreter, Spanish interpreter. Thank you, Ms. Villarreal.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good and safe weekend.
Okay, you can tell him he can disconnect now. You do
Señor,
this.
ya usted se puede desconectar, señor Alvarado. Ya puede colgar el teléfono y desconectarse.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Villarreal.
You're welcome, Your Honor.
Right. He probably does not know how. There we go. Okay, I think he left now. All right, very good. Thank you. All right. I'm going to place dates on the record very quickly. Mr. Fikens, I still see people sitting in the courtroom. Have they been serviced already?
Judge, we have Miss Anglin for trial. I need to speak with her in a breakout room. We also have a Mr. Armstrong who probably needs to go to a breakout room. He's for show cause. We can get to him a little bit later as we finish our other dockets.
All right.
Go to a breakout room, a different one than Ms. England.
All right, Ms. Wilson, if you could facilitate that, that would be wonderful. And then don't forget, I still need to do Ms. Driver. I don't know where we are with Ms. Driver.
I believe we're ready whenever you are, Judge.
Okay, well, let's do Ms. Driver. Ms. Harris, are we ready on Ms. Driver?
Your Honor, have we heard from, or has Mr. Fikens been able to speak with Ms. Harris? I believe she is in the courtroom. She came up here and tested.
If she's, I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, do you have test results?
Not at this moment, no.
Okay, well, make sure Mr. Fikens gets with Ms. Harris. You've got to get her into a room where we can get her into a breakout room, okay?
Okay, thank you.
I have spoken to this driver, Judge. So we're ready to proceed.
Ready
Once
on
we-
Ms. Driver? All right, Ms. Driver can take the podium, make sure that it's wiped off from the last participants that used it. Ms. Harris, are you ready on Ms. Driver?
Ms. Harris will be right back.
I'm sorry?
Ms. Harris will be right back now.
Okay, so they're not ready. Okay,
She's-
thank you.
Ms. Harris is on her way downstairs, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, well, while we're getting Ms. Harris together, I'm gonna make the best use of my time. For Terrence Bass, 200-596-9901. Return to court date will be December 16th, 2022. And that is going to be at 8:45 a.m. For Christian Carlson, 210-453-4201. Return to court at 8:45 a.m. on December 16th. For Deja Ellis, Z806-6081. She will return to court on December 16th at 8:45 a.m. For Christopher Gritzinger, U62004221, return to court on December 16th at 8:45 a.m. For Jose Guerrero, 210-443-1701, return to court on December 16th at 8:45 a.m. For Holly Ann Hoffman, Z807-3211, Z808-1061, return to court on December 16th at 8:45 a.m. For Javon Manning, Z808-0701, return to court on December 16th at 8:45 a.m. For Tina Nolan, 200-612-9102, December 16th, 2022 at 8:45 a.m. For Jonathan Reddit, 210-01821, return to court date will be December 16th at 8:45 a.m. Ms. Cleveland, yes.
Your Honor, I just wanted to ask if Ms. Ellis could come in at 10 a.m. because she has therapy in the morning on Friday.
No problem. Let's schedule her and I'll tell you why at 10:45 a.m. For Deja Ellis, she'll be scheduled for 10:45 a.m. on December 16th, 2022.
Thank you.
All right, I have for James Murray, case number 222-80129FH. He will also report on December 16th at 8:45 a.m. For Vincent Patricola, case number C211336A. Mr. Patricola will report on December 16th at 8:45 a.m. Case number 21H88854SD for Shay Weaver. She will report on December 16th at 8:45 a.m. And then for Janine Walker, case number 20C78466. She will also report on December 16th at 8:45 a.m. All right, did I miss anything for specialty court?
No, Your Honor.
All right, are we ready on Ms. Driver?
Your Honor, they're in the breakout room.
They're in the breakout room?
They're in the back room, Your Honor.
Oh, the conference room, okay. All right, well, I'm gonna keep moving, y'all.
Judge,
Yes,
if I may, I'm trying to find Miss Villaroo. I was in breakout room number 1. If Miss Wilson could put me wherever Miss Villaroo and
Ms. Villaroo is gone.
she's gone.
Yes, who do you have in breakout room for Ms. Villaroo?
Mr. Alvarado, I had Mr. Alvarado.
We put Mr. Alvarado on a new date. He's gonna have to come in on Monday at
Okay,
9
thank you,
o'clock
Judge.
a.m. Okay?
Thank you. I
All
wasn't
right.
aware of that. Thank you.
All right. Miss Lurst, I'm gonna call the 10:30. Are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wonderful. I'm starting with Kevon Andrews, SP 139-55591. Mr. Andrews failed to pay. What is the amount that's owed?
$225.
That will be the bond for Mr. Andrews' matter. He pled guilty. I have for Jeannie Austin. I'm going to go down to the ones that are adjourned to pay first. And so I'm calling SP 124-865-62. Ms. Austin failed to pay, is that correct?
Correct.
So we are going to reinstate the original charge, reinstate it, and then how much is owed?
That one I did not see, Your Honor. One moment. $250, Your Honor.
250?
Yes.
That the bond will be set at $250 cash or surety for Janine Austin, SP 135-20422. She pled guilty and was supposed to pay by today. She has failed to pay and she's failed to appear. I'm reinstating the original charge and how much is owed?
$250.
I'm sorry?
$250.
The bond will be set at $250 cash or surety. And then for Janine Austin, case number 227427153. She was supposed to pay by today. She pled guilty. What does she owe? We'll reinstate if there was an amended charge. We'll reinstate the original charge. What does she owe?
$250, Your Honor.
All right, that bond will be set at $250 cash or surety. For the remainder of the matters for Ms. Janine Austin, cases will issue and the bond will be set at a personal bond. I have case number SP 124-86561, SP 133-26921, SP 133-45181, SP 135-2042, counts 1 and 3. Case number 227-42715, counts 1 and 2. All of those will be personal bond. And then the last case that I have is for Robin Everett, SP 129-92051. Ms. Everett did not pay, is that correct?
Correct.
All right, then KPS will issue. How much is owed?
$200.
Bond will be set at $200 cash or surety. Did I miss anyone?
No, Your Honor.
All right, awesome.
Judge, if I may, there's a Willie Armstrong on the screen and there's a Danko on the screen. Can I go into a breakout room with both of those gentlemen?
Can they turn on? I see Mr. Armstrong, the other person. Please turn on your camera. You're gonna fool around and have to come back and be on our 1:30 docket. Please keep your camera on so we can know where to get you to. Ms. Wilson, can you facilitate putting them in the breakout room?
Willie Armstrong and the Danko.
Yes, Your Honor. I sent Mr. Armstrong an invite. I'll send it again.
Okay, Mr. Armstrong, accept the invite, please.
Ms. Harris, could you do me a huge favor? Yes. Could you change her name on Could you change the name on the screen in there? I can show you. Thank you. Attorney Fikens,
Yes,
Officer Green asked if you could speak with Miss Harris in a breakout room.
sure.
Thank you.
Hello, Attorney Cripps. How you doing?
I missed that. Did Miss Harris need to go in the breakout room
Yes, I'll go. Yes, Miss Wilson. Thank you.
with you or?
Yes, with me.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Miss Wilson, can you put me and Mr. Cripps in a breakout room, please? There we go. Thank you.
Miss Lurst, we are ready on those trials set for 10:45.
Okay, thank you, and I'm sorry. Oh, go to, yeah, go ahead. Okay, thank you, Your Honor, or thank you, Attorney Pipins. And when Ms. Harris comes back, are you ready on Ms. Harris as well?
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Fikens?
Yeah, I'm back.
Thank you, Mr. Armstrong. Put yourself on mute. Mr. Fikens?
Yes, sir.
Danco is Mr. Anderson on the docket for show call.
Okay.
Can you look up and see if he's already pled guilty?
He has a number of matters. He has,
I believe he's pled guilty and defaulted on the payment.
does he know what ticket he may have pled guilty on? Because there's
No, I don't.
9 tickets.
Look,
Mr. Armstrong, please. There we go. I can, yeah, let me start looking. I'll just go down the list.
Mr. Armstrong is back in the courtroom. He's going to be a dismissal for valid documentation.
Very good.
Can you hear me?
Put yourself on mute. I don't need to hear you. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Reed, I do show, I've looked up one ticket. I can tell you this on SP 122-54671, that matter was,
Right around G3665 on campus, or Anthony Wells, we were Mr. Wells has been advised.
who's talking? That matter was held in front of the judge. Had some matters, they were up for dismissal until paid in full. It does not have an amount listed as to what is owed, but the ticket does show that money should have been paid. Doesn't say the amount.
What ticket was that again?
SP 122-54671.
Okay.
Let me look up another one. Here's another ticket, Mr. Reed. U436 28608. He pled guilty, was fined $150, did not make payment. Let me look up another one. Okay.
Well, it appears that he pled guilty on at least two, didn't live up to the payment agreement, and they may have gone back into warrant status.
Yes, they did. Well, they're in show cause status.
Well,
Attorney Fikens,
Yes.
He does have 2 tickets that are in warrant status.
Okay.
I can give you the ticket numbers. I'll chat them and send them to you.
Send them. Might wish to send them to Mr. Reed.
Okay, thank you.
I'm ready to call the 10:45 trials. I'm ready on Miss Anglin Meeks. If you could turn on your camera, please. Case number SP 133-1006, counts 1 and 2. Miss Anglin Meeks, are you still with us?
She's probably back in the breakout room, as is the other trial judge, if they can be brought back into the courtroom.
Okay, what are we doing on Miss Anglin Meeks? Please bring them back.
It's a plea, Your Honor. As is Mr. Ashford.
Okay. If the officer is present on Miss Anglin Meeks, please state your name and badge number for the record.
Officer Justin Bardaway, badge 4672.
Thank you, officer. All right. Do we have Miss Anglin Meeks yet? There she is. Miss Anglin Meeks, please state your full name.
Amber Anglin Meeks.
Thank you. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Anglin Meeks, you understand that you have a right to a trial in a formal hearing with respect to the matters that are before the court on today?
Yes.
Do you understand that if I accept your plea of guilty or your plea of responsible to either of the matters, that you are giving up your right to a trial and to a formal hearing?
Yes.
Has anyone promised you anything to get you to plead on today?
No.
Are you pleading because you are guilty or you are responsible?
Yes.
All right, thank you. As to the factual basis, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, I direct your attention back to the date and the date and time of the citation and the ticket offered to you, presented to you by Officer Bardaway. At that date and time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And when asked to produce a valid license, you could not do so because your license was not valid, correct?
Correct.
You're meeting responsibility and acknowledging that your actions contributed to an accident on that date and time. Is that correct?
Correct.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
So counsel, she's pleading guilty and responsible. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, on the misdemeanor, is it going to be amended to anything?
To failure to display, Judge, and the civil infraction would be amended to blockading traffic. And I'm sorry I didn't put that on the record.
No, that's okay. I think I started right in. Okay, thank you. I have accepted your plea of guilty. I've amended the charge to failure to display a valid operator's license. I am assessing the cost in the amount of $200. The fine will be $75. And then for the matter that you pled responsible to, I'm amending that charge to blockading traffic, and I'm assessing the fine at $175. Ma'am, when can you get both of these matters paid?
Can I pay it January 13th?
Yes, ma'am. I will set this for review, adjourn to pay. I'm sorry, an adjourn to pay. And that will be on January 13th, 2023. And I'll set it for 10:30. Make sure you get it paid. If not, I'm going to set aside the offer, reinstate the charges, and you'll be right back where you started today, okay? So make sure you get it paid.
Okay.
And Judge,
Okay.
if she does pay, does she have to attend the hearing on the 13th?
No, if you get it paid before the 13th, you do not have to attend the hearing.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. You all have a good one.
You do the
Thank
same.
you.
I'm ready on Keelan. Thank you, Officer. Be safe.
Happy holidays, Your Honor.
Same to you. Thank you. I'm ready on Keelan Ashford, SP 1378173, counts 1 and 2. Mr. Ashford, please unmute and state your name.
Keelan Deshaun Ashford.
Thank you, sir. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank
Your
you.
Honor.
The issuing officer, Corporal Bennett, place your appearance and badge number on the record for me.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. Corporal Daryl Bennett, badge 4320, Detroit Police Department.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Sir, do you understand that on today you have a right to a trial or a formal hearing with respect to the matters that are before the court?
Yes, ma'am.
And you understand that if I accept your plea of guilty or your plea of responsible, that you are giving up your right to both the trial and a formal hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anyone promised you anything to get you to plead guilty or responsible?
No, ma'am.
Are you pleading guilty or responsible because you are in fact guilty or responsible?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Fikens. Please place the offer on the record and you may proceed with the factual basis.
Thank you, Your Honor. The offer is that in exchange for my client's guilty plea on the misdemeanor, that charge would be amended to fail to display. And as in for the civil infraction, upon his accepting responsibility for that, that charge would be amended to blockading traffic.
All right, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, I direct your attention back on to the date and the time of the citation as presented to you by Corporal Bennett. On that date and at that time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes, sir.
And when stopped by a police officer, or stopped by Corporal Bennett and asked to display a valid license, you could not do so because your license was not valid, correct?
Yes, sir.
And as to the civil infraction, you're admitting responsibility that your actions contributed to an accident in the city of Detroit. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I'm satisfied as well. I'm accepting your plea of guilty. I'm amending the charge to failure to display a valid operator's license. The cost will be assessed at $200. The fine is $75. For the civil infraction, I'm accepting your plea of responsible. I'm amending it to blockading traffic, and that fine will be $175. When can you get it paid, sir?
Sometime this week.
Sometime this week. And so this is what I'll do. I will schedule you for an adjourn to pay as to both of these matters. I will schedule it for, well, this week is almost over. You're saying next week?
Yes, ma'am. Sorry about that.
All right, no problem at all. I will adjourn you to pay for December 19th, 2022. I'll put it on my docket at 10:30 a.m. If you get it paid, you do not have to come back to court. Corporal, you don't have to come back either way. If you don't get it paid, sir, I'm going to set aside the offer from the people and you'll be right back where you started, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much. Take care.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your
Have a
Honor.
nice holiday.
You do the same. All right, are we ready on Ms. Driver?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I am ready on Ms. Driver too. Can she take the podium, please? All right, good morning, Ms. Driver.
Good morning.
I have the following matter for you. I have case number Z 8080861. Ms. Driver, please state your full name. All right, thank you. And then I have The people, I'm sorry, Prosecutor Walker, let's do it.
Yes, Judge Shannon Walker, P53794 on behalf of the people.
Thank you. And then for probation case manager.
Angel Harris, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right, thank you. And then we also have a representative from house arrest. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
State your name for the record.
My name is Nikki Anderson from House Arrest Services.
Thank you. And Ms. Anderson, what is your role at house arrest?
I am a court liaison and also a supervisor.
All right, thank you. All right, Ms. Harris, you should, I'm sorry, Mr. Fikens, are you representing Ms. Driver?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And so, Ms. Harris, why don't you place the information on the record as to why we are here today on Ms. Driver? This is not her regularly scheduled court date, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Driver was in here with us last Thursday, and at that time, she was on the 1st of December. She was ordered to be placed on the scram tether. She did have that tether placed that day. On the 6th, we received a report from house arrest that there was a multi-day drinking violation sheet that was detected, and received that report from Ms. Anderson at house arrest. I had spoken with Ms. Driver after that report. Ms. Driver had denied any new alcohol consumption. And so we spoke about her yesterday, and you had asked that, or the day before, and you had asked that we have her come in and report to the court. And she is here now and has spoken with Mr. Fikens, and we are ready to proceed with, Your Honor, with putting everything on the record from Ms. Anderson and the recommendations of the prosecutor and Mr. Fikens.
Thank you. Ms. Anderson, I would like you to describe, you said that Ms. Harris said that on December 6th, she received a report that there was a multi-day drinking incident. Can you please describe for the court what is meant by that?
What is meant by that is that a multi-day or a multi-peak event means that it lasted usually over 2 days, and there were multiple peaks. So as we all know, when you have a drinking event on scram, usually you just have it go straight up to a peak, not straight up to a peak, it'll rise slowly to a peak and then slowly drop down to a zero. If a client does that, they go to a peak and it goes down, but it does not complete and go to a zero, and it still has numbers, and then there's continued maybe another day of drinking, then you'll have another peak that occurs without that first peak being able to end. So in this case, this client has it's almost two separate events, but it's actually one whole event because we have to start with a zero and end with a zero.
All right, and so at some point during these 2 days, Ms. Driver had a peak that never zeroed out. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then she had another peak.
Correct.
So that is consistent with a drinking incident.
Correct. And of course, there's other criteria that needs to be met, but yes, the elimination rates and the absorption rates do meet criteria for a confirmed consumption.
All right, what other criteria would have to be met?
Yes, so the elimination rate has to be less than 0.100% per hour. And then the elimination rate has to be below a 0.035% per hour. Again, like I stated, it has to start with a zero and end with a zero. It has to also meet the contamination has to be met. We have to make sure that it's not coming from the environment versus off of the skin sample. So those are the criteria for events.
Thank you.
Okay, somebody's talking in the background, and I need to really hear what Ms. Anderson is saying. So if you could place yourself on mute until I'm ready for you, I appreciate it. All right, Ms. Anderson, so you've identified 2 criteria. And so are you indicating that Ms. Driver, the results that you had from Ms. Driver, they satisfied both?
Yes, Your Honor. In this particular case, like I stated, the absorption rate has to be below a 0.100% per hour. In this case, the absorption rate is a 0.017 0.017% per hour. I stated that the elimination rate has to be below a 0.035% per hour. In this case, the elimination rate is a 0.006% per hour. So that part is met. The manufacturer then also makes sure that we're not getting a contaminant, such as, like I said, a sample from the air versus from the skin. And they have completed that part as well. There's nothing wrong with the equipment. And like I stated, there is a 0 before the event and it ends at a 0.
All right, thank you. Does anyone else have any questions for Ms. Anderson?
I do, Judge. Ms. Anderson, when did the event start?
Yes, we first detected alcohol on this event at 10:30 p.m. on the 2nd of December of 2022.
And what was that amount?
That amount, let me just get to that. The very first amount at 10:30, it started at, let's get to that, a 0.007.
And when was what date and time was the peak?
The first peak, the absorption peak or the first peak is a 0.152, a 0.152 at 6:43 a.m. on the 3rd of December of 2022.
And when was the second peak?
The second peak was at a 0.093 at 11:10 p.m. on the 3rd of December of 2022.
And when did the results go back down to the level that would be indicative of no alcohol in her system?
Yes, so this client went down to a 0.000 at 3:03 p.m. on the 4th of December of 2022.
Judge, I have no further questions.
Right, Mr. Fikens?
Just one or two. Ma'am, can environment affect any of these readings that you've had, environmental factors?
Well, the alcohol bracelet is able to pick up environmental alcohol. That's why we have other criteria to ensure that we're looking at a consumed event rather than an environmental event.
Can you rule out environmental in this case?
Yes.
Then you also, besides environment, I think, is that included when you talked about skin sample? Is that included in environment? I wasn't sure of that.
What do you mean by that?
When there's contact that is picking up something from the skin. You mentioned a skin sample, and I was unsure of what you meant by that. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. The scram bracelet is an alcohol bracelet that takes a sample from the vapors of the sweat of your skin. So when we're taking a sample, when it pumps, it's taking a sample of that.
Okay. And if alcohol from an outside force attacks or is present with the scram, does that affect the scram measurements?
Well, yes. I'm not 100% clear of your question, but let me just try to get an understanding. When we see that a client comes in contact with a product that contains alcohol versus a consumption, what you would see is usually it would just go from 0 to a peak, right? Because you're just introducing the alcohol rather than something being metabolized and it's slowly going up to that peak. So yes, if a client uses a product that contains alcohol, you will kind of see it kind of just shoot up and then just shoot right back down because it then evaporates, quite quickly. In this case, we show that these events slowly went into those peaks and they were slowly going down on both peaks.
Thank you. Even though I asked that inartfully, you did answer my question. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
I have nothing else, Judge.
All right, thank you. Any other questions for Ms. Anderson from any of the parties?
None from the people.
All right.
Nothing else.
All right, thank you. And so, Mr. Fikens, you've had an opportunity to go in the breakout room and talk with Ms. Driver because it's my understanding that she is denying use. I want to make sure, Mr. Fikens, that I put some information on the record. When Ms. Driver came to us, for her, is it my understanding, am I right, Ms. Harris, that she was already on regular probation?
Yes, Your Honor.
And she continued to drink. She continued to consume on regular probation.
Yes, on regular probation, there were multiple positives, yes.
Thank you. And so she was referred to specialty court. When she came to specialty court last week for her intake, even though she was still on regular probation and she was not allowed to drink alcohol, we tested her last week and she came to court under the influence of alcohol. She was positive for alcohol, which is why I put on the scram tether. And so now here we are the following week, and we have what has been confirmed, at least in this court's site, it has been confirmed that she's had a drinking incident over a 2-day period. And so, Mr. Fikens, what's happening is Ms. Driver is not being honest about the severity of her inability to refrain from alcohol. So what's going to happen is she's either going to get where she's going to get some help or she's going to go to jail for lying. That's really the only two alternatives that are available to her. She needs the help. The test is not lying on her. They've ruled out environmental, and I'm sorry, I do have a question for Ms. Anderson. Ms. Anderson, when you all place these alcohol scram tethers, what do you tell people about, let me ask it differently. Do you tell individuals what they can and cannot do and how they must treat the device? Do you tell them?
Yes, so procedurally, we do notify verbally of not making sure not to use any products that contain alcohol. Of course, is implied in that you're not supposed to consume any alcohol. And then secondarily, we have all of our clients sign a scram participation agreement. And in that agreement, outside of what we procedurally state, in that agreement, it states not to use any products that contain alcohol as well.
There you go. So Mr. Fikens, the device is not lying on her behavior from last week, her behavior on regular probation. It is clear Ms. Driver has a problem, and Ms. Driver gonna have to come to grips with what that problem is, or she gonna have to come to grips over at that Wayne County Jail. What do you want to tell me, Mr. Fikens? And then I'll hear from the client if that's what you want me to do.
I do, Judge, but I do want to let this court know that while she denied use with me and continues to deny use, I certainly feel that Ms. Driver needs help. I think she's facing some, in her mind, insurmountable problems and challenges. I believe she's overwhelmed. I believe that it's a lot for her right now. She's and not responding in all the right ways that she should. I think she.
Mr. Fikens, I can't hear you. Can you all hear me?
We can hear you.
Hey, Judge.
We can't hear him.
I can hear you, Mr. Fikens.
I'll quit talking.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Fikens. Now we can hear you.
Okay, yeah. I don't know how much you heard, Judge, but I certainly think that she needs help. Jail will do her no good. I recommend we get her into whatever treatment this court requires, whatever treatment the experts require, because we're not treatment experts, and she needs help.
Okay, so Mr. Fikens, is your client acknowledging that she needs help?
Well, I think she acknowledges she needs help, even though she's denying use, Judge.
But here's the thing, Mr. Fikens, does Miss, and maybe you can answer this for me, Miss Harris, does Miss Driver have personal insurance, or is she on the 1-800 number?
She has private insurance, Your Honor.
But Mr. Fikens, if she's not going to be honest, then when she talks to her assessor for her private insurance, she's not going to get the help that she needs. We back at square one, which means she goes to the Wayne County Jail.
The only thing I can recommend, Judge, is because I think the need for treatment is so overwhelming in this matter, given her personal situation, that as all we can do is encourage everyone to be as honest as they can about their problems. And I think if her problems are mentioned in candor and in honesty to a third party, I think that they can at least start on the road to proper treatment. I don't know if they'll get there right away, but I think it will start.
Well, we tried to do that last week, Mr. Fikens, and that didn't work, because here we are. Let me hear from Ms. Driver. Ms. Driver, what do you want to say? Ms. Driver, listen, before I even have you address the court, What I want to say to you is I understand that life has dealt you some situations that are just traumatic. I understand that. But Ms. Driver, you have to do something to address your drinking. It is, please mute. You are destroying your life. I don't want you to end up in jail. I don't want you to end up hurting yourself or hurting someone else. But if you don't address your issue, you are going to go to jail. And so I want you to think about that before you address the court, because that's where we are. You're not being honest about the help that you need. If you need inpatient treatment, you need to get on that phone and tell them you need help with your drinking. It's overwhelming you. You don't have the ability to just walk away. Get the inpatient treatment, because if you go to jail, you're not going to get inpatient treatment in jail. You're going to come out and you're going to keep just going to jail. And guess what? You're going to still have the same issues, the same things plaguing you. And we're going to do this until the cows come home. Okay? That's just what's going to happen. So you might as well get the help. This is not regular probation. You're not going to get passed along. Nobody's going to, say next time, 30 days before we violate you. No, ma'am. In specialty court, sanctions are swift and immediate. That means every time there is an event, I'm going to address it the same day or the next day. So this is it. You need to decide what you want to do, because if not, I'm going to decide for you.
My treatment is supposed to start on Monday.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
My treatment is supposed to start on the 12th.
Which is Monday. And what kind of treatment is it?
For substance abuse.
Right, but is it just outpatient treatment?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Yes, with Maple Grove.
Were you honest in your assessment?
I was.
And they gave you outpatient treatment?
Yes.
Ms. Harris, have you received that information?
You're muted.
Oh, you're muted. I had you muted now.
Sorry, I have not, Your Honor, but she did come in today. She emailed me the copy of the specific release of information that they required so that I could get that completed with her and send it over to them. From what I understand, she has been authorized for a outpatient program that is 3 days a week. But the program is, I want you to know, is via Zoom. And I don't know the extent of that, what the how many hours each day is, because I have not been able to confirm that. But she did tell me that it was a 3-day-a-week program through Maple Grove for 6 weeks.
Okay. All right. What's your recommendation, Ms. Harris?
My recommendation would be that, as Your Honor said, I mean, I feel that she does need to maybe get online with her insurance again and figure out where she could go if she is eligible for inpatient. I also, in addition to that, outside of jail or anything else, I do feel that Ms. Driver would benefit from an order of 90 meetings in 90 days. She had specified to me in the past that she already has done some AA meetings in the past, and that she did have a sponsor. So I would recommend that she re-engage with her sponsor. I also would recommend that she work with myself and with her insurance provider to search for increased services for mental health, to help support her in other areas that she is struggling.
Thank you. For the people, what recommendation do you have?
Judge, I know Ms. Driver is very new to our program, but she's not new to the requirements of probation. Ms. Driver has known that she's not supposed to drink, has known for some time she's not supposed to drink, continued to do so, came to our program last week, was put on this court's tether, given the benefit of the doubt, even though she was already intoxicated coming in, was told by house arrest services not what to do and what not to do, still drunk and drunk for almost 2 days. That, Judge, is indicative of a very severe problem that either Ms. Driver doesn't realize or doesn't want to realize. That being the case, the people's recommendation is this weekend in the Wayne County Jail, being released Monday, to then go with Ms. Harris to address her insurance issues and go to inpatient treatment.
Right. Thank you, Mr. Fikens.
Just a brief response, Judge, because while this court has put people in jail for longer or less because of their unwillingness to come to terms with what their problems are, I do think that treatment is important. I think it is vastly important in this situation, and we need to do that as quick as possible. I don't think overnight in jail would necessarily be the answer. Perhaps this judge might consider holding her for the day and let her start thinking about her in terms of Ms. Driver getting herself better and doing the things that can help her, instead of thinking about things that do her harm and don't make things go better for her. And that might be enough, Judge, I think, to get Ms. Driver on the right path. I agree with the 90 meetings in 90 days. I think, again, that's a form of great treatment that we have, and I'd certainly recommend that.
This is where I'm struggling. Prosecutor Walker brought up a very good point. This is not her first go round with probation, and she is continuing to drink instead of reaching out and getting the help that she needs. I don't know how much time, I know we have to have at least 14 months, but I don't know how much time we have with Ms. Driver. But if we start off like this, she's already been on regular probation, we're going to time out, and she's going to leave us the same way she came. And that means we've done her a huge disservice. So here's what I'm willing to do. Ms. Harris, let's get her on the number with her insurance company. She needs to be brutally honest. She needs to let them know, I was on a regular probation, I was drinking, they sent me to drug.
I didn't drink nothing. And I said it, you know what I meant.
Ms. Driver,
I didn't drink
going by the
nothing.
test. Okay, you gonna talk with me?
I didn't drink nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna talk.
And I'm tired of y'all accusing me. I left my nursing job for the same thing, because that machine kept reading numbers on that blower, and when they sent me to get a blood draw, it was negative. Every time.
Because alcohol doesn't stay in your system that long, ma'am, and
The
for a
blood
blood
goes
test.
like 72 hours. It goes like 72 hours. Yes, it does.
Ms. Driver, hold on. Ms. Driver, I have muted you, and the reason I'll unmute the courtroom in just a second. But here's the thing, Ms. Driver, you need to listen to yourself. You're now accusing several entities of causing you issues for your drinking. Not once have you accepted, you talking with me and I'm not hearing you, so you need to be quiet and hear me. Not once have you opened your mouth and accepted responsibility that I'm here because I have a problem. You're constantly saying you don't have a problem. Everybody can't be lying on you. Come on, Miss Driver. The Sober Link lying on you. Now the Scram is lying on you. I guess when you tested with us last week and you had alcohol, our test lied on you. Everybody's lying on you. You're not accepting responsibility. So listen, I think you might need to do that weekend at the Wayne County Jail, because that may give you an opportunity to really come to grips with where you are and what's going on in your life so that you can get the help that you need. And I see she's still talking, Mr. So we're not going to get nowhere today, and I don't engage in futile discussions. So I'm following the prosecutor's recommendation. I'm sending her to the Wayne County Jail. She is to be dressed out, and she's not free to leave the courtroom. She's to be dressed out and returned to 36th District Court on Monday, December 12th, 2022, and that's going to be at 8:30 a.m. Now, I know y'all didn't let her leave that courtroom. You all are muted. Oh, okay. Let's not. We don't want to have a weekend like that. All right. And so that's what I'm going to do. She's not free to leave. She'll go to the box. And then until the officers process her, and if she is not being orderly, she called me a bad name. That's okay. I've been called bad names before. It's all right. My mama said, if that's not who you are or what you are, it's not your name, then they not talking about you. They talking about themselves. So right back at you. All right. And so if she's being disorderly, please take her to the box, to the back, so that you can get her processed for the weekend. That's the court's decision. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much, Ms. Anderson. I appreciate you. We do need to stop the monitoring for the alcohol tether. I don't want the court to be charged or anyone to be charged for this weekend because she'll be at the Wayne County Jail, and then we'll resume the monitoring on Monday.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Prosecutor Walker. Thank you, Mr. Fikens. I'm ready to continue with the docket.
Yes, Judge.
All right, very good. Let's see, did we have, I don't see Mr. Green on. I have one other specialty court matter for Ms. Harris. Is Ms. Harris with us?
She was, Judge.
Mr. Green? I can't hear you if you're talking to me.
Yeah, she should be downstairs, Your Honor. She should be in the courtroom.
Can you wipe off the podium before she goes up to that podium, please? I want her to be safe. Step back, Ms. Harris. I want you to be safe. All right, while they're doing that, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikes, do we have anything that's ready from the 11 o'clock docket?
Judge, I have two specific matters that are show cause cases. Mr. Willie Armstrong and Mr. Anderson under the name of Danko.
Okay. Well, I see Mr. Anderson. I'm going to call his matters right now. I have for Mr. Anderson, I have case number SP 122-54672, SP 122-54665, counts 2 and 3, SP 122-54671, SP 203-6651, SP 399-414, counts 1 and 2. Case number 4, strike that U, 436-28608, and case number 145-690-951. Mr. Anderson, please state your full name. Is that Stephanie Horenstein? It is. Come on, Mr. Anderson.
Dana Sean Anderson.
All right, thank you. Now, Mr. Reed, is he here because he did not pay something?
Yes, Judge, he was previously before the court. He pled guilty on a couple of matters, and they were not paid timely and went into show cause. He has informed me that he did go down to 36th District Court and make payments. I just needed to confirm that with Madam Clerk. I believe he may be in pretty good shape today, but I need a confirmation from Madam Clerk.
All right, well, y'all get that confirmed and I'll come back to it. Okay, let's get that confirmed. All right, listen, it looks like, put yourself back on mute. It looks like Stephanie Horenstein popped into the courtroom. Ma'am, you have been on my mind. I heard about your father, and I'm so glad to see you. You are in my thoughts. Are you doing well, Stephanie Horenstein?
We're doing well. I just wanted to come on and say hello and just thank you again for bringing me home to my family so that I was able to be here during this time and take care of Dad at home. So I just wanted to thank you guys again. And
is that your daughter?
That's Annika.
Oh my goodness, you are beautiful. Hi, Annika. Yeah.
So we're doing well. Thank you.
You're doing well. You
Yes.
still working it? You still working your program?
I'm still working my program. Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Yes.
Could not have come at a better time, right?
Yes, everything happened just miraculously at perfect timing. So yes, Miss Kendrick is actually my sponsor now, Miss Nellie Jenkins Kendrick.
I
So
love it.
yeah, so she's got me on a 90 and 90 again during this time. So I have to check with her every day. And yeah, so I'm calling her every day and seeing her once a week. So yeah, I'm still really involved with, I haven't seen Alice in a while, but I'll get back on that like in the next couple weeks. So I know we've got a lot of stuff going on for Christmas where Ani and I are going to go to the shelter and do kind of like a toy drop on Christmas Eve or day. We don't know which day yet, but yeah. So, and Junior will come to Quincy. So I just wanted to check in with you and let you know we're doing well, handling everything well. We're happy we were able to be here with them. And I just wanted to say we love you.
Oh, I love you too. You know, I'm giving you a big hug. Yes.
Thank you. Thank
I
you. Love
Listen,
you guys.
drop in anytime. I'm always concerned about you. A good concern. I want to make sure that you're still proving me wrong. How about that?
Okay, I love you guys. Have a great weekend. Happy holidays to the whole court staff.
Happy
holidays.
Bye.
Happy holidays, Hanukkah. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, that was wonderful. Thank you, Miss Cleveland.
Bye.
Sorry, I was taking a little break, but I'm good to see her. Yes.
Yes, she looked wonderful.
Yes.
Wonderful. All right, let's do it. That's a success story. Very good. Very good. Yes, and I think she started off calling me a name too when she first came to the program. So see, it gets better.
Yes, it does. And
personal, because it can't get better.
they
All
shouldn't be
right.
calling you no names though, Judge.
It's okay. It's okay. All right, let's do it. I am ready on Miss Tierra Harris. And if someone has the case number available, can you just read it for me? I'll have to go back and look for my email.
It's case number 210-447-1301.
All right, thank you. Miss Harris, state your full name.
My name is Tiara Harris.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Green, tell us why Miss Harris is here today.
Yes, Miss Harris is here because she had a positive screen on, let me see the date, on December 7th. That test came back positive for marijuana. On Thursday, she came in again, and that sample came back diluted, so it was a positive. Then she had another screen today upon her arrival at the court, and that screen also came back diluted.
Give me 1 second, 1 second.
Ms. Wilson, can you put me in the breakout room with Mr. Armstrong, please?
All right. So why are we diluted, Miss Harris? Diluted screens are positive screens. So what's going on?
He told me that I was.
Oh, is the courtroom muted? No, it's not. I need you to speak right in that mic up. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I think now I can. Yes.
Okay, now he told me, and I did not know, I was not aware of a positive urine for THC until the day after. And I came back down here and tested, so I wasn't trying to match my urine or any of that. But where I work at, I work near ovens that are like over 100 and some degrees. And so I drink a lot of water to stay hydrated because I sweat a lot and it's very hot. But I wasn't aware that would cause a positive drug screen with drinking water.
Well, it's going to cause you to have a diluted screen, and a diluted screen is treated like a positive screen. So here's the thing. Ms. Harris, what time do you work?
I work from 3 to 11:30 at one job, and I work from 8 a.m. until 12 p.m. at my other job.
Okay, so Ms. Harris, here's the thing. You're not going to be able to keep having diluted screens in my program.
I understand that.
You're going to have to work it out. Maybe you need to call early in the morning, go drop first thing in the morning before you start drinking water, because, and she's new to the program, right, Mr. Green?
Yes.
Okay, So before you start drinking water, before you start getting into your routine of things, when your color drops or your number is called, you need to go test, okay?
Okay.
Because you're not gonna be able to dilute in this program. No, ma'am. And you're not gonna be able to have increasing THC numbers either.
Right.
Okay? All right. And so I want to make sure you understand that, okay?
I do, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Ficus, did you go in with Ms. Harris?
Yes, I did, Your Honor. I certainly, after speaking with her, came to the same conclusion. She's new to the program. I believe her that she works in a hot place and that could cause extra drinking. But I said to her, what we have to do, and you're an adult and we're all adults, you got to control that in some way. So you figure out how to control it, because of the same thing that this court said. She understood that, Judge. She knows she's got to get it under control, that she can tweak things and figure that out. The court gave an excellent example of testing at a different time. Don't test at the end of the day or right after you've just consumed large quantities of water. Test earlier, test differently, because I don't think it's a conscious violation, Judge. But we can't, as the court pointed out, we can't continue to keep someone in the program who dilutes and tests diluted.
Yes, go ahead.
I was told that I could get a possible home device.
I can't hear you. Right in that microphone, nice and loud.
I was asking, is it possible that I can get a home device to drop?
Get a home device? No, because the home device is not going to pick up other drugs and other substances.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not. So you've got to go test. You're very new to the program. You've got to test twice a week, random, minimum of twice a week, random. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And so, Mr. Green, did you have a recommendation as far as sanction? Or are we just going to give her a warning and let her course correct?
Well, the results have not been confirmed yet, so we will hopefully have those by her next court hearing. She is scheduled to come back in court on the 14th. So during that, I'll just ask that we defer a sanction until we get the positive results.
Okay. So the positive results
Oh,
meaning.
I'm sorry. I mean the confirmed results. Excuse me.
For the marijuana. So
Yeah.
for let's talk about that confirmation for marijuana. We'll talk about it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Very good. So she's already scheduled to be back with us on December 14th at 8:30. Is that 8:35 or 8:45?
8:35.
All right. That's wonderful. AM. So I'm going to see you on Zoom December 14th. But I am telling you, no smoking. One puff can change your whole dynamic, okay? So don't do it. Don't do it.
Can we talk about the outpatient treatment? I'm still not receiving it. I've been home from Naomi Ness for almost 2 months.
All right,
Still
say
not
that again.
receiving my outpatient treatment. Now, I've been home for almost 2 months.
You still have not gotten into outpatient?
No.
Okay, what's the problem with that?
I don't know.
No, Mr. Green, what's going on?
Your Honor, she is in services with Team Wellness. I don't believe we've staffed or talked about putting her in the outpatient treatment yet. But if that is something
If she left the nest, if she was at the nest for substance use, then the nest should have given a continuum of care plan. And we should be incorporating that. Because what she's saying is I've gotten help, but now y'all kind of cut me loose and I'm out here on my own. And if she could figure it out on her own, she wouldn't be with us at all.
Okay, yeah, I will follow up with that to make sure that we are in accordance with what Naomi's Nest has recommended. But yeah, I will follow up with them. So and make sure that we have that and get that in plan, get that plan moving as soon as possible.
Immediately, because she's asking for help. Even if while she's there today, you can get her on the 800 number, let them know she's been to Naomi's Nest and she needs to do her outpatient treatment. And so they can get her aligned with those services right away.
Okay.
Okay, but I need her to, she's asking for it. Rarely do people come in and ask for treatment. And so we have to give it to her, okay?
Okay, will do.
All right, and you said she's also aligned with team, is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, very good. All right, did you have any other questions, Ms. Harris?
No, that was all. I just want to say thank you to the courtroom for being understanding and giving me a chance to get things back up.
Yes, ma'am, listen, we're here to help you. And so as long as you're gonna be honest with us, we're here to help you. We're gonna work with you, but now you gotta show up and do your part. Give it a good try, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. I'll see you next week on Zoom unless Mr. Green calls you and tells you something different, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Mr. Green, you're gonna come down and get her on the 800 number? All right.
Yes, I'm coming down now.
She doesn't have to go to the box, but stay in the courtroom, okay? All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Green.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Anderson, Dana Anderson, were we able to confirm that he's made his payments?
Judge, I did talk to Madam Clerk, and Madam Clerk indicated to me that everything on your docket has been paid. However, she did find a ticket that's not on your docket that he owes $70 on.
All right, so Miss Lurst, the matters on my docket that have been paid, were they all just scheduled to be closed?
Yes, Your Honor. The ones that were paid were the adjourned for payment, and then the rest of them were supposed to be dismissed upon payment.
But I don't know which ones are which, because on my docket right now, it's saying show cause, and he has one for a hearing.
Yes, Your Honor. Let me go through that again. So on ticket U436-28608, that one was paid.
Okay.
SP 122-54651 was paid.
Wait a minute, I
Counts
need to
two-
find that one. Hold on.
I'm
I
sorry.
don't have 5-1. 5-1 is not on my docket.
And Judge, I looked that up. That's because it was paid. So
Okay,
it
very
shows
good.
it's closed already.
Okay, very good. Next,
And SP 203-6651 was paid.
okay,
And then the rest were pending dismissal upon payment of those tickets.
all right, awesome. So this is what I'm doing for Mr. Anderson. I'm closing case number U436-28608. I am also closing SP 203-6651. Now, there's one matter that Mr. Anderson owes $70 on. Mr. Anderson, when you gonna get that $70 paid?
I can pay that this weekend, next weekend.
I need you to get it paid, sir. Okay? Because it's never
Yes,
gonna
ma'am.
go away. All right?
Yes, no problem.
All right. I'm going to dismiss the following matters. SP 122-54672, SP 122-54665, counts 2 and 3, SP 122-54671. I'm dismissing SP 399-414, counts 1 and 2. And I am dismissing case number 145690951. All of those will be dismissed. Mr. Fikens, the matter that he still owes the $70 on, give me that case number.
Oh.
Do you
Mr.
have it?
Reed, I don't have
Your
it. Judge.
Honor,
Yes.
that case is 11528-713.
All right. And how much does he owe the $70?
$70.
Put it on for an adjourn to pay on my docket. And I am going to put that on for, you said you can pay it next weekend, right?
Yes, ma'am, when I get paid, yes.
All right, so I'm gonna put it on for review for December 19th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. Get it paid, sir, so you don't mess yourself up, okay?
Well, matter of fact, I can pay it, I can pay it Monday.
Pay it Monday. Get it out the way,
Yeah,
okay?
cause I've been working 12 hours and I just been coming home, going to sleep, so I can get up Monday morning and go down in 36 and give them the $70.
All right, so then I'll schedule this for review, Ms. Lurst, on December 13th. So he can get this behind. Okay?
Yes,
All
sir.
right, very good. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. Take care.
Thank you.
All right, I'm ready to call the remainder of the 11 o'clock docket. I am, yes,
I have a Mr. Willie Armstrong in the, he's a show cause, he's on Zoom.
I don't see
Show
him.
cause for recommendation to dismiss those matters for valid documentation.
All right, I don't see Mr. Armstrong, but I will call the cases. There he is. Take that hat off in my courtroom. All right, I have the following for Willie Armstrong, SP 1358006, counts 1 and 2. Mr. Armstrong, can you state your name for me? Uh-oh, you're muted, sir.
Unmute yourself, Mr. Armstrong.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, state your name.
Willie Armstrong for the record.
Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Reed, you've indicated that the people are making a motion to dismiss this matter, both of these matters without prejudice due to documentation. I'm granting that motion. Both of the matters are dismissed.
Judge, it was also brought to my attention that Mr. Armstrong had two matters that are in warrant status. They are not on your docket. I have the case numbers. I have a recommendation, and he would offer a plea on those two of those matters today.
Oh, well, he can't get those dismissals on the two that's show cause until he pays us our fines and costs. So hold on, Miss Lurst. What are the two ticket numbers that are in warrant status?
Judge, the numbers
SP,
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
SP 9833911, allowing unlicensed driver, and count 2, no insurance misdemeanor.
All right, thank you. Let me have Mr. Armstrong raise his right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Armstrong. You understand with respect to these matters that are before the court on today, you have a right to a trial.
Yes.
The two matters she just read into the record. And do you understand that if I accept your plea of guilty as to either of the matters, that you are giving up your right to a trial as to both matters?
Yes.
Has anyone promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to plead guilty on today?
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
And you understand that your other two matters will not be dismissed until you have paid your fines and costs in full. Do you understand that?
Yes. The attorney said that
Let me tell, I'll tell what it said.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Reed, as to the factual basis.
Judge, the plea agreement, I want to put on the record before he enters the plea. The recommendation is that if he plead on count 1, there will be a delayed sentence recommended with dismissal upon payment of fines and costs. Delayed sentence upon dismissal upon payment of fines and costs, and count 2 would be dismissed. That was the recommendation after talking to the city attorney.
All right, very good. And establish a factual basis as to count 1.
Yes. So in time of this citation in the city of Detroit, you were driving a car that was in your name and didn't have a valid driver's license. Is that correct?
yeah.
You're satisfied, Your Honor. Still the probable cause for dismissal count 2, and we'd ask that the delayed sentence be granted on count 1, dismissal upon payment of fine costs. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm accepting the plea of guilty. I'm following the recommendation that the matter will be dismissed upon payment of fines and costs. I'm assessing our cost in the amount of $200. The fine is going to be $25. Sir, how quickly can you get this paid?
He was asking for 30 days. Is that correct, Mr. Armstrong?
30 days.
30 days.
All right, very good. Then I am going to schedule this for a review. I'll adjourn it to pay. Count one will be adjourned to pay, and the date will be January 13th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. The remaining matters, including the two that I read into the docket earlier, as well as count two, will be set for review on January 13th at 10:30 a.m. As long as you pay, you don't need to come back. Your matters will all be dismissed, okay?
So I go down to 36th district and pay the $200?
No, it's more than 200, sir. If you're in warrant status, you probably have some reinstatement fees to pay.
Well, when I went down, because I had to reschedule this Zoom, she said it's like $100 on each of the tickets.
That may
So
be, I don't know, but just come down, you can call the clerk and maybe she can give you the amounts, but I can't give you the amounts, okay? Okay, did you want the clerk's number?
It's for your courtroom?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let me write it down.
All right, they'll put it in the chat and then you can write it down, okay? It's in the chat.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
I got it.
Place you on mute.
I got it.
All right, thank you. All right, let's go to the 11 o'clock. I'm ready to close out the morning docket. I have for Jesus Abarca, case number SP 1314100, counts 1 and 2, scheduled for show cause on today. Mr. Abarca has not appeared. Capias will issue. The bond will be set at $25 cash as surety as to each matter. For Shakira Alexander, SP 1350951, Capias will issue. The bond will be set at $25 cash as surety. For Demondra Alford, I'm so sick of that name. I have case number SP 1295503, counts 1, 2, and 3. Mr. Alford has been given ample time after ample time after ample time to pay his fines and costs. He just refuses to do so, and he keeps getting recycled. He has about 50 cases outstanding at 36 District Court. Again, Capias will issue. The bond will be set at $25 cash as surety as to each matter. For Abraham Alhanek, SP 138095542, show cause, the Capias is set at $25 cash or surety. For Musid Aljami, U644322. Mr. Cripps, that case has your name on it.
Yes, Your Honor, that's my case.
Good afternoon. Place your appearance.
I spoke with Mr. Rosenthal earlier. Good afternoon, Your Honor. David Cripps, P34972, appearing on behalf of Mr.
Okay, we don't have a good connect. There you are. All right, Mr. Cripps. How are we proceeding? Is your client here? This was a show cause. We can't understand what you're saying.
Message last night I sent him a message, Your Honor, last night to join us by Zoom. I don't know if he appeared earlier or not.
He did not. He did not, counsel.
I did speak with Mr. Rosenthal regarding this case. Could the court give me another date so I can make sure my client is here?
Can you bring him back on Monday? Can you get him here on Monday?
I would work on that yet, Judge, yes.
Okay.
Yes, I can.
Then I'll adjourn the show cause to Monday, December 12th, 2022, and I'll put it on for 10 o'clock a.m., okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Cripps. Good to see you.
Good to see you, Your Honor.
All right. I have for Paige Allen, SP 1238896, counts 1 and 2. Capias will issue. The bond will be set at $25 cash or surety. For Hussein Al-Mansood, SP 135-76941, Capias will issue. That bond is set at $25 cash or surety. I have for Juan Austin, SP 131-7260, counts 1 and 2. Capias will issue. The bond is set at $25 cash or surety. And then Michael Austin, SP 134-56211, Capias will issue, and the bond is set at $25 cash or surety. Did I miss anyone?
No, Judge.
All right.
Actually, Your Honor, Jennifer Arciniga. She's
Okay.
above Willie Armstrong and below Dina
Oh,
Anderson.
I did. I skipped her. Thank you. I have for Jennifer R. Saniga, SP 135-28971. KPS will issue and that bond is $725 cash or surety. Thank you, Ms. Lurst. Is there anything else that I'm missing? No?
I don't
I think so.
All right. Thank you all. We are, of course, still on call for specialty court. I know that the docket says we're done, but we know that we never really are done. We've got some things looming with respect to Sherry Ann Williams, who has absconded from Naomi's Nest, went to the crisis center at Team Wellness, and then she has walked away from there. She's ordered to treatment. She already has a warrant in the system. It's already in lien. We've already made a record of why the warrant was issued, because she walked away from treatment. And so be on standby, because we are really trying to get Sherry on that before she goes into the weekend and self-destruct. Okay?
Yes, Judge.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ms. Lurs. Thank you, Ms. Wilson. Thank you, Officer Washington. And I'm not certain of the other officer who was in the courtroom today. Thank you as well. I appreciate you all.
Thank you.
All right.